on my door, and I say, hello Satan, I believe it is time to go. Me and the devil walking side by side. Me and the devil walking side by side. And I'm gonna see my man until I get satisfied. See, you don't see why, and you dog me around. Say, don't see why people dog me around. It must be that old evil spirit
Oh God.
That's a good one.
What happened?
Oh, I fucked it all
What
up.
happened?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Curse.
What happened?
Ooh, I fucked it all up. It's
Hey,
been a
happy
while.
Pride.
Happy Pride. It's been a while. Hello,
Happy Pride.
everyone. Welcome to the Curse of Ones. Is this our only session that we've done during June? That's fucking
No.
hilarious.
No, we had one more.
We had one more. We hate Pride Month. Hello, everyone.
I'm
welcome to
playing a. Sorry.
What do you say?
I was gonna say I'm playing a man married to a woman.
It's true.
How dare you?
Because we hate Pride Month.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. Alright, well, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves and jump into things. It's been a little while, so introductions are definitely once again in order. And God, let me just remember how to do literally anything related to streaming. Give me just a second, everyone. Where the fuck did Gideon's nameplate go?
Just do go into the chat and then type in /end.
No. You're not fucking making me end stream, bro. Alright, let's introduce ourselves, shall we? Starting off to... Shut the fuck up, Ethan. I'm spoiling everyone's names by telling them to shut up. Anti-Goon... Ethan. Anti-Goon Squad, who are you? Who do you play? You're not already doing this. You're not already doing this.
You can't.
No, you can't.
Not after Titan.
You can't. Ooh. Ooh.
Hi, I'm Tony. I play Gideon Godbrand.
Give me a go.
And then what's the question of the day?
We don't have a question of the day today.
What's the answer to life, universe, and everything?
Two.
He gave him the answer. I want to know what he was actually going to say.
I didn't ask the question. I make the questions. That's how this works. All right, Estrogen Ogre, who are you?
We did it.
Estrogen Ogre, who are
I'm
you?
Ethan.
I
I'm playing
hardly know her.
For now.
Thank you. Okay. Extra hot, brackets free. Who are you? Who do you play?
They're parentheses. I'm Ro. I play as Azazel.
Azazel, what have you
That's the
fucking
only
done?
way to pronounce it.
True.
Not a lot, honestly.
Me, Testosterone Ogre. Hello, I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master.
Hardly know her.
I'm Testosterone Ogre. Look at all my testosterone. We're so fucking back. I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I'm
More like
favorite.
burger.
The Testosterone Ogre?
Wait, have you heard of
Testosterone.
testosterone fried chicken?
Testosterone ogre, more like testosterone burger.
I know the estrogen burger.
Do you want to hear my pitch for testosterone
Did
fried
no
chicken?
one just call me out on what I just fucking did?
Is anyone surprised? Anyway, so testosterone fried chicken,
I'm
right?
interested in Rose Pitch. Yes.
Extra hot, taken. Who are you?
Wait, who are you? I don't know who you are.
I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else.
We've never met before. It's good to know. I'm Cece. I play Charpay. I want to hear Rose pitch about the fried chicken.
Okay,
No.
testosterone fried chicken, right?
Mm-hmm.
So testosterone comes in little vials of oil.
Okay. Yep.
So in theory, if we fry a chicken in it, we can finally fulfill Diogenes's whole shtick with the Behold a Man.
You're so right. $1 million sold.
But we
Thank you.
already did that because kangaroos exist.
Fuck.
Compelling.
Testosterone fried kangaroo.
We have to do it again.
We can concentrate it.
I have to go back. Friend of Cooked Goose, who are you and who do you play?
Hello, I'm Ines. I play Beelzebub. Hey, fun fact! Kangaroos will actively try to pretend to ask for help and then drown you in ponds. Don't fuck with kangaroos.
Oh,
Oh, that's
like
why
me.
I vibe with them.
That's why my last name is like that.
What do you... What?
Yeah.
You're saying
Kang.
it's because of the kangaroos,
Yeah.
and not.
I come from a long line of drowning people.
Wait, Ethan, Ethan, I don't want you to take this in the wrong way, but we need to get married, so my name is Kangaroo.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
No, let him cook. No, he's right.
That's not how it works, you fucks.
It can't. It can't be like that.
Okay. Let's get into the recap and then let's start things off, shall we? It's been a little while. Bear with me if I forget anything. This one might be a little bit Cliff's Notes-y here and there, just because, I've been very busy. So, last session, the party continued their way through the realm of Dis, home to the Archdevil Disbitter. They decided to backtrack after they had gained a fair number of information from the main library archive area, and decided to head on back towards where they found entrance towards a forge. This was spearheaded by Moloch, who is a forge cleric themselves, and thus had a, poignant interest in what was to be found in there. So, with that in mind, they decided to head into the forge together. Using some enlarge reduce spells, Sween and Moloch managed to make their way inside, meeting up with a forge cleric that worked for Disbitter and the entire kind of royal lineage of Dis. In there, Moloch was tasked to forge a weapon. But there was debate on what makes a strong weapon. The forge smith inside the place, the nameless one, had argued that a weapon is stronger the less sentimentality you attach to it. At the end of the day, this conversation inspired Moloch to create a simple hammer to help forge a, not god-killing article of weaponry, but at least something that might do some damage against Disbitter's scales. Because, paradoxically, that's the secret to them. To pierce them, something without meaning must strike them. With that in mind, the party continued forward, now being given access to further depths of the grand archive of Disbitter. They managed to find themselves inside a sanitarium location that was seemingly run by this succubus woman. She didn't really have much to say. In fact, she was quite terse and very uptight, but the one thing she did tell the party is do not cast. Don't cast magic. Don't cast spells. Go about your business. Just, she wasn't going to attack you because Titivolus doesn't want her to. The party never caught her name, but they did continue forward, finding themselves amidst a series of very corrupted citizens of Dis. They went in two different directions, managing to split up, because there were two different paths. On one hand, they found a gibbering mad beast that Azazel went to talk to. Azazel tried to calm the beast, had recognized that it too, much like himself, had touched a shred of the void, and what borders it, or rather, what the void borders. It seems to have a connection to the abyss, the realm of demons. After talking to this beast, Azazel made a couple of promises to it, and was told that a painting holds way to a crack towards the abyss itself. Azazel was very distraught by this information, leading to a series of miscommunications between himself, Sween, and Beelzebub, because he didn't feel like he was the right person to carry on the wishes of the being in there, but he also wasn't really ready to talk about his experience down there. With that in mind, they continued forward. The other party didn't have as fortunate of luck, not that the other party did. No one really had good luck this session. As the other party went to the other door and was met with one of the mad corroded beasts. As they met with one of those corrosion spawn creatures, one of the ones afflicted by the angelic rage, back from the first layer of hell, they eventually were approached by a sensation of ringing bells. 3 doors were posed in front of them, leading in different directions for them. They chose a door that had the eye of the Nothic, a friend of theirs, and entered inside, in which they managed to spectate as the Nothic was trying to escape the havoc happening down on the first layer of hell. Havoc that was being only amplified by the intrusion of Fierna, trying to hunt down Mad Maggie as requested by Korah. The party continued forth, following and trying to help the Nothic as much as they could, trying to help them ascend up to where there was seemingly a safe spot up above where they fought Zeriel. As they made it to the top, however, they found themselves met with none other than Mad Maggie. In some kind of ritual of sorts, she was scrambling and scrawling nonsense on the ground, seemingly lunamantic spells, but nothing fully made sense to the untrained eye of the party. What did make sense to them all, though, was the appearance of Roxanne. She convinced Mad Maggie, through a bit of coercion and a lot of resistance, to form an eclipse of power. Seemingly, the two agreed. with Maggie revealing that she stole the halo. Or with that in mind, as the party were ejected from that memory, they managed to continue their way forward, making their way inside of Titivolus's own chambers. I should mention, during the process of helping the Nothic, the party did end up casting spells, going very directly against what was told. As they went into Titivolus's chambers, they found the painting that was talked about by the jabbering beast. Korah sought to investigate it. Basil didn't stop. The session ended with Korah being swallowed. That's where we last ended up. So, in a moment here, are we ready to jump into session 218?
Yes.
Excellent. Allow me to drink my milk. One milk boy. Never forget.
Butter boy.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
No,
Butter boy?
that's where milk comes from.
Milk
Butter.
It's true.
Yeah.
Incorrect. Incorrect, Buzzer. Incorrect, Buzzer.
Yeah, why do you think they call it buttermilk?
Where does the milk come?
They're two different products from the same... I hear you playing Death Stranding.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I fucking do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Okay.
Great start, guys.
This is a great start. It's going great. Without further ado, are we ready to jump into session 218?
Yeah.
Then let's begin. There are far too many feathers here. None that you want to see. Ardent reflections of moonlit blue, oily and iridescent. Those you can see, can touch, can remember. Waves of gray crash as heavy as the tight-throated deceptions and secrets in the air. Blue are the scales that did not warn him. Shiny are the fluttering wings that buzzed hesitation. Stop. Black are the feathers that touched the void. White are the feathers that are in the corner. A cacophonous bastard has the audacity to laugh, to tickle its plumage behind your neck, twist its finger into the nerves of your palm and send them. Jubilex trembles. Thanks to you. The painting looks at you, tormented. Maybe in those colors you could begin to unwind and remember what he looked like. What feathers are missing? Maybe, if in that nameplate you'd find the letters to spell his name. Maybe if you found that, you'd be able to figure out why you can't feel beyond what is missing. There's something beyond this observation you can tell. But this is the first and only thing you can comprehend to be gone. The door. The entire room has changed, beyond just the painting. Its temperature is gone. Not that it's cold, not that it's hot, there is no sensation of temperature. Sound? Now the sound has indeed changed. Churning of bells, whistles, bubbling and twisting and pulsing like a heartbeat, and hissing like creaking vocal cords. You're no longer in Titivolus's room, you're in a tunnel of unbroken pigskin-like life. It seems impossible that a single wrap of animal hide can be so big as to make this hall, and yet it does. And as I finish this description, the painting is gone now, too. Did he expect you to stay in line? If so, he'd be nothing more than a fool. And I don't take him for that. So I wonder, why has he led you here? The succubi from before stands at the end of this hallway. She seems more physical than all of you. As if you're not real and she is. She crosses her arms and just... and starts to turn away.
Where are we?
Need I answer what is no longer real? He steps further.
No, it's not nowhere.
She doesn't answer you. She just walks forward and vanishes deep down the hall.
Quick question. Do we remember Korah's name or anything like
No,
that?
you remember an outline of a person that was here that you cared about, but nothing, no more details.
Okay, we need to get out of here.
Oh, this is upsetting. I
Yes.
feel like something's been taken from me.
Yeah, it has.
Do you have everything on you?
Not an object.
You do.
I think so.
Allow me. Mitchell, do you remember anything?
There's a bubbling cracking in your head. You feel
That's also upsetting.
alone in here.
Do you have your staff?
It's something else.
We deserve this. We totally did break the rules.
I'm not here, right? I just want to clarify.
Not yet. Well, we're about to get
Okay,
there.
cool.
You're not here at the moment.
Well, even if we did break the rules, I don't know if we exactly deserve this. I mean, who
Yeah.
set the rules in the first place?
I didn't think I broke the rules, but why do I feel so guilty?
Yeah. Who? Somebody cast a spell, right? Who cast the spell?
Korah?
You don't say that name. That name does not leave your lips.
Do I not know it?
No,
I don't have Jublex though.
you don't. But Korah slipped into the void.
Okay, anyways, we should work on getting ourselves out first. What did that succubus mean by we're not real?
I don't know.
They could see and hear us. Those are qualifiers to being real to me, at least.
I'm gonna go touch the wall.
That's a good point.
You walk towards the wall. Watch as your fingers slip entirely
Okay, can I use
through the pigskin.
can you use Jublex's power to go into the ethereal plane?
You can.
Oh.
You're already there.
And I can't leave.
No.
Wait, I'm sorry. So this feeling that we have, is it because we've gone into the ethereal plane before? Is it
It's
the
more
same?
than that. You at least felt
More
a
than that.
tether to you could switch back. Right now it feels like you're there and you don't have that pole that can click you back.
So it's like we're just untethered now in
You
the
feel
void
like a
of space,
ghost.
being attached to a spaceship. Okay. And are there like, because there were like enroaching oozes on us before. Can we see any of that? Okay. Well, if we can go through walls, might as well look around, right? Investigative journalism.
That's great. Is there I think so, that is there like, can we see each other? Like if I were to look down, would I see like my own hands?
There's this terrible disconnect when you do look down that you cannot see your own body.
Okay. Can I see the others, or do I just like know that they're
You know
there?
that they're there, you can't see them.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
We're gonna all need to keep talking to make sure that we're all here.
yeah, that's probably wise, and we probably shouldn't split up too much.
Yeah.
I think it's a and go together, so we don't lose each other.
Yeah.
You start
Now-
forward?
I can't know that song.
Yeah, I guess
Do
so.
all of my am I able to use my items?
You have no clue. You can
Okay.
touch them.
Can I try
Okay.
something?
You may.
I want to try casting a spell.
You want to try casting a spell?
Yeah, just a simple mage hand.
You raise your hand up and try to... You feel a buzzing in your hand, as if it all just could be there, but it just slips out. Nothing.
So it doesn't seem like we can cast spells anymore.
Should I try to light a match?
You reach down and you try to put some friction on a match. Just a typical match. It goes out for just a second and then snuffs. As if there's not enough oxygen in the room to maintain it. Not that it was anything against your striking skills.
Well,
Place
I
it back in
mean,
the box and back in my pocket.
I guess it makes sense. If that's how we got in this predicament.
Yeah.
Can I see if... Can I just can I check on my baby? Oh!
You can't see it,
Shit!
and it's not part of you. You get the sense that it's here, but like everything else, more so a phantom sensation of it.
Yeah, I think, you mentioned that we kind of instinctively knew that we were there. Was that based on just hearing each other, or was that just kind of like a spatial awareness thing?
It's like a spatial awareness thing. It's like closing
Okay,
your
cool.
eyes when you've
Yeah.
already like you know people are in the room, you close your eyes. They're still technically there and you can kind of feel that, but
Okay, yeah, Bee's presence is just going to quickly make sure the baby is secure.
there is nothing that you could do right now to confirm or deny if it is secure.
Okay, I think the others might probably just feel hers kind of moving around a little bit frantically and then just ramping up in a bit of speed and just please, my baby. It would be great. No.
Oh, all the more reason to try to get out of here.
Yeah, I mean,
So let's get moving.
You begin to walk.
even if you can't feel him, I think he's with you, Theo.
That's not. I really don't want to have to lose my child all over again.
I know. I don't want that either. We can't prove it, but we gotta get out of here first.
Yeah, that's.
Would I be able to phase through the floor?
You get the sense that you guys can very basically phase through this, but there is still a boundary outside of this that is still keeping you in the general area. There's something beyond this. It's like this leather holster is not made for you, but for something else. There is, however, a tether outside of it that is keeping you in this general frame.
Okay. And sorry, last thing before we get moving, can I check? I was holding up a handle
It's still there.
of presumably. It's still there.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. But it's very non-magical.
Okay. With that in mind, we are going to move away from you all as you begin to make your way down the hall.
Goodbye forever.
We've been at the forge for hours now. It's more of a guess from her. There's no clocks in here. Not that you'd know. Time in hell. You don't really know if it operates differently. You've at least had the time to study, so that does mean she's right. It's been a chunk of hours.
Yeah.
we just be waiting for them to
Like for a
signal?
bit. I suppose maybe we should check in on them. I haven't heard from them in a while.
Yeah.
Seems prudent given everything else going on right now.
I'm just worried that something happened and they haven't thought of or haven't had the time to just throw it away.
Okay, yeah. Let's take care of it then. Let's go find them. We've learned a couple spells while we've been waiting, so made some use of the time at least.
That's good. She kind of just like slowly gets up, dusts herself off, stretches a little bit. Do you reach out to see through the Jubilex connection if you can hear or reach out to anyone?
Where would that be right now? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think I'll reach out through it just to try to check them.
You do. As you begin to reach out through this linoleum sensation, like tapping through different layers of it, you see for a second as you're starting to get your bearings and stand up next to Melania that there's a odd reflection coming from further back of her eyes. And it appears the second that you are tuning into this connection with Jubilex. It's like a hyena's in the dark. It flashes. Green, yellow, blue. You'd expect those colors from the... It's called a tepidum lucidum of a canine, but this... There's a pink and gray that don't belong to Melania.
Melania, how are you feeling right now?
I don't know. It feels like something's wrong.
Yeah? Do you have any idea what it could be?
You also feel like there's something wrong. Because you're getting the sense of a phantom limb. Not in your arm, but in the Jubilex link. You can barely feel the physicality of the outlines of the beings of everyone else in the party who's in this link. But there's an empty spot. Something's not wrong. Someone is gone.
Oh, that doesn't seem good.
You feel it?
Do you have an idea what's going on here, Melania? I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's like when Neraxis was gone, when he was in your head. It feels like that, but I can. Something was there, right? There was someone else. Charpay, Moloch, Beelzebub, Sween, Azazel. Azazel's not in the link, but...
And do I remember Korah's name, or is that also gone for me?
It's there, but it's sitting in a part of your brain that you don't want to access on instinct. You can reach for it. But the thing inside you is...
Do I know why I don't want it?
The thing inside you is lurking around that recess.
Okay.
Do you know? Is someone missing?
Someone is missing. I'm not sure. I can't remember who though. But it's someone. Someone is gone. Someone's missing right now.
Did someone just go missing? Just off the face of everything?
I mean, would I have any inclinations given my own sort of history with the Void?
What? Oh god, you've forgotten the word. Or maybe it's lost its meaning? You do know where this person is. You've been there, but you're not allowed to think about that place. You're not supposed to think about that. It makes you wanna... makes you wanna writhe and squirm and vomit. Help. Drag your body against the ground. Claw and hurt everyone. They're all after you. If you realize and they realize what's going on, then they'll peel your skin off and rip your molars from your mouth. Kill me. How am I not supposed to think about the thing inside me? I promised him. I can't think. I wish not to be a devil. I just want to be good. I need to kill someone and it better not be anyone besides. Those aren't your thoughts, but you're hearing them. You know exactly what happened to that missing person. Ortah? My doorstep. Voids.
I think Gideon just sort of like starts to like smack himself in the side of the head a few times. Sort of shakes his head and goes, "Okay, we need to go find everyone else now.
Melania...
You just find everyone else now and then go from there, okay?"
Melania just kind of grabs your hand and just like really tightly holds it for a second. It's just like, are you okay? With...
I'm fine. I'm fine for now, but we need to find everyone else now.
Do you hear that too?
I hear someone else's thoughts in my head. I don't know who they are, though.
She immediately reaches forward and is gonna tap you on the cheek and cast invisibility at 3rd level on herself and you. And she just, like, she presses her finger up against your lips, like, shh, talk in the telepathy.
I hear someone's voice, but I don't know who it is. Is someone here? Why'd you make us invisible?
That's him. Was I hurt before? When that thing hellfired us, that's Spader.
That's the Spader. What? But he seems so sentient, put together. I just...
It wasn't like that when I heard him before.
I don't know, okay.
You see a flash of movement further up in this giant room.
Sort of try to look up, see what it is.
There's something up on the rafters of specimens and bone. Something absolutely...
Can I make out at all what it is?
It's gargantuan, whatever it is. Draping black hair is the most you see through the peaks and the things it's hoisting itself up on that are creaking and beginning to crack and snap under its weight.
What is that, Melania?
Where it's coming from.
The voices?
I think that's him.
Oh, wait, but if that's him, what's the Colossus we've been interacting with, talking, seen around?
Him, probably. I don't know. Fragments of him? I don't know if this is just a part or it's something that's echoing his sentiment or...
Maybe I just... Okay. Can I sense it all through the link where everyone else was before they did, or anything like that?
You can definitely tell, or just know, because they told you that they were going towards the forge.
Okay. So should we just make our way slowly to the forge?
Just go slowly and cautiously, trying not to make any sound.
Alright. Let's be careful about it then. Slow and steady. Slow and steady.
You guys are invisible, so I'm giving you both advantage. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Gotcha.
Pass.
Oof.
Oh no, I can't duel on pass without
Not
trace.
good for me.
Because I have invisibility up.
Yeah, I could have cast invisibility if Melania warned me, but she didn't. Wait, if I cast invisibility, it's too late probably.
Actually,
anyways, I only got a 14.
If you want to, before you start moving, just go like, wait, I'll cast invisibility, you pass without trace. Then you can easily get that interaction out before you start moving.
Yeah.
Okay. So you two
Yeah, no, I definitely want to do that then.
Gotcha. So you two definitely just like hand off the spells. So you get a +10.
Gotcha. All right, so that's 24.
Okay, and that is a 27 from Melania. Two of you kind of just hold your breath and start to make slow, deliberate steps through the books and scattered papers. The problem is this room is so utterly full of crunchable material that it's very precarious and slow. You hear the chains holding up the specimens ringing and cracking from up above. Distant, crying wails. Is there words? You're not sure. It's so faint and quiet. Sometimes they coalesce into one loud scream of agony, but it's quiet again. Make your way towards the door. Starting to slowly make your way through one of the edges of it out into the staircase back down. You hear something snap behind you. Chain breaking.
I turn to see what it...
You turn, in a split second of you turning on your heel, you see the beginning shadow of something falling to the ground, collapsing under the weight of him. I'm gonna have you guys both roll dexterity saving throws at advantage.
Okay.
Pretty low check.
I got a nat 20 on mine.
Nat 20, okay. So, you immediately, I'm just gonna say it right now, as you see that split second of a giant specimen falling from the ceiling, you just like grab hook onto Melania and you just grab her and run her outside onto the staircase. A plume of smoke goes crashing out behind you as books and papers are flashed out of the room and just jettisoned out as something massive slams on the ground. You don't have the luxury of having two hands to cover up your ears from how loud that sound is. Melania does. She just claps her hands over them and tries everything in her power not to squeak with just how awful it is. You two keep holding your breath for a second as you hear that specimen fall to the ground and you hear... standing up from the rubble that was just made. The room is boiling hot. You both start coming down the stairs, not looking back. As a massive tangle of hair starts to turn its head out of the door frame, cracking it out of the way to make space for it. You get to the bottom of the stairs, hearing its hands slamming down. Confused. It doesn't know where it's going. It doesn't have a target. Sometimes it gets eerily close to sounding like it's following you, but then it turns back around and wails again at nothing. You make it to the entrance. The rift is bigger than it was before. The one that leads you into that small crevice towards the forge.
Alright. Okay. Let's just keep moving then. Let's just keep moving.
Are you sure something is weird about that portal, right?
Can I try to look closer at it? See what's... Hmm.
You can, yeah. You can roll Arcana if you'd like.
Yeah. Okay. Um, 29.
It's like that portal that you had seen before but never entered. Everyone else did. Well, these portals, you can see them because of Jubilex, but something's very wrong with it. It had more structure before, but now it's like some gaping, open, hungry maw. You feel the way that the connection drags. Everyone else is beyond there, but... well, you don't sense their magical signatures, or really their humanity, or their reality, or their existence. Just a base concept, nothing that those people are... well, they're not people right now, but they're in there. They're in there. They are. Nothing else really is.
No, this seems wrong now. No, okay.
Are they in there?
Yes or no, or there's something wrong with them. They're less real somehow. I don't know. This is bad. This is bad.
Well, what do we do? Do we go after them? We're real, right?
They are.
So maybe if
Do I have any inkling if what happened to them will happen to us if we go through?
If you were to, like, hover your hand a little bit closer towards the portal, you do feel a slight, like, removal of sensation the closer you get to it.
No, I feel like we'll lose ourselves if we go through this, but there's another way to the forge, right? Isn't there? I mean, it's not just the portal, right?
I thought there was another, but I don't know where we decided that was. First floor, right? Back there?
Yeah. I think so. Okay. Let's work our way back down. I think there were some issues with clearing some things out, but let's just move there. Let's just go.
I'm just gonna full on, you guys just managed to generally make your way through, because most things have been cleared. You have the lift back in operation, so you can just go back to the lift and make your way back down to the first floor. It has been eclipsed in an inferno due to the hellfire that was unleashed upon the place as you guys made your exit from it, but besides that, there is still that other way that was blocked off by rubble.
Yeah, and obviously it's still blocked off by rubble, right?
Yeah, it is blocked off.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm just gonna look around to see if... what's the rubble made of?
The rubble is more Dispeter scale, so it's like a lot of Dispeter scale things, and just like in general, really tough, hardy metals.
Yeah. Okay.
I will say, you can, however, hear a distant sound of, like, hammering. Someone's actively
I think I'm just gonna shout, "Hello, can you hear me?"
Kind of distant sigh. You see a bit of movement from beyond the rubble. You get the sense that you've gotten his attention, but he's not saying anything back.
I'm also trying to get in. Is there anything I can do to help?
And what's your association?
Me and my own.
You smell like a weapon.
Is there anything I can do to push through, to help?
You're looking for the others, aren't you?
I am. Are they in there?
I'm afraid where they've gone is a deep, dark hole.
Do you know what happened? How they got there?
Well, I took them to the sanitarium. They must not listen to
Okay.
the rules.
And those are...
Past.
Where is the, sanitarium?
He kind of just, like, he walks over towards, like, a little slit in the metal. Takes his hand and, like, bends the metal. Full-on metal bender shit, just... kind of draconic devil. He gestures off to where you see a doorway open, but there's another one of those just rip-crack portals. That's not good.
No, it's not. Just to clarify, no casting spells inside?
You couldn't if you tried. Not at this point.
And what happens if you cast a spell on yourself and then go in?
He kind of just, like, he has this look of, I'm so underqualified for this, but he's just making guesses. The place is tainted with a level of Bisbiter's corruption. But the fact that Titivolus himself works down there means that he's found at least a way. I don't work with magic.
Okay, that's fine. Alright then. Oh, thanks for your help regardless.
Kind of nods. I want you to get that weapon into there. So everything I can do to help is worth my existence.
Alright then. Okay, Melania. I guess we just head on in. No spells. Alright.
You're gonna be fine with that? No spells, no ward? Likely?
I'll find my way through.
We will. We will.
We will. One step at a time. Okay.
You walk towards this open maw of a portal. As you step inside, you feel your body. The rest of you all feel a presence appear in front of you. Gideon, you also find yourself surrounded in this pigskin hall. See a group of people before you, a sea, but you can't make them out. You know, Melania's next to you, and eventually, as you start to squint your being, you can figure out who's who.
Gideon?
Everyone, are you B, are you? What happened? What happened?
Gideon.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey,
Apparently we broke the rules. I don't.
Gideon, these
No,
kind of
the no casting spells rule.
3 here.
What did you
Yeah,
say?
Say that again,
there's a
Ethan.
problem that we can't remember who broke the rule. We definitely broke the rule. We can't remember who.
We're
Are you
forgetting
considered
someone
it's the
too.
person who's not here? That makes sense.
Glad you're here, though. So,
Yeah.
I'm glad you're not involved in all this.
Okay.
Very good.
Regardless, I still have to figure out how to get you all out.
Nice.
Okay.
Just,
And then we've checked magic. Magic doesn't work?
I've tried.
Okay.
Didn't work.
That's not good. Maybe it's a certain level of things? The guy upstairs said that the Tivolus can still operate in this scenario, so he has to know something.
Right, well, we were just in
We work with him. He should... Or we are supposedly someone he wants to make an ally of, so... Whatever it is, I'm sure that there is a way out of this.
Okay. Did
That's
you
a
see a
good point.
succubus on the way here, by the way?
Hmm?
Did you see a succubus on the way here?
Cubis?
We just...
Can't say that I have,
we
no.
just kind of dropped in.
Okay. Well, there's one that exists, presumably working for Titipolis, and they told us we no longer exist.
Mm.
Which is worrying, to say the least.
Lot of that going around, but not exist how, because I know your name, I know your being. Now we have
Right.
this other mystery person who I'd argue is in a much worse state than us.
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
guess we could presume was the one who broke the rule.
Yes.
Did
Seems likely.
feathers mean anything to you?
I know Korah's name, right? Because the
You do. Yeah.
voice said it in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think they know the name of the person we're missing, but I'm just trying to decide if saying it out loud will help or not. We're in
Okay.
weird territory right now.
Learned the hard way that names can cause much harm.
Yeah, hold on to it.
Hold on to it a lot.
Regardless, we are missing someone. I know. Can I go into my mind and basically just tell Hilo to remember the name Korah on my behalf because we're in weird memory territory?
You step into kind of like your border plane, and you get the sense like Hilo is kind of like vaguely looking around for you, and it takes him an extra second to even notice you approaching. Or then. Oh well.
We're in weird territory here, memory-wise.
It's more than memories, boy.
No, it's existence. The reason we can't remember is because they don't exist in our point of view anymore. Maybe they don't. It's... Well, I know what this is. I just can't say it. Were you hearing them? The other voice? The one that wasn't me and I assume wasn't you?
It wasn't me, no. And yes, I did. I hear what you hear.
Okay then. Yes. Just try not to forget that.
He kind of like nods towards where you are, but he kind of tilts his head a little. That like facsimile of your face. It's strange. You're aware of the concept of
Yeah.
dimensionality, mostly used in artistic terms, right? 3-dimensional, 2-dimensional.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like I can only see you at certain angles.
Alright, interesting. Okay, well, I guess I just find a way to add more dimensionality to me and the rest of them.
You're the magician. I'm the god. Your domain, not mine.
So as things currently stand, I can't cast any spells. Otherwise, I'm standing to become significantly less real like they did.
You can find them, though, can't you? Traces of magic.
I've already done that much.
In here, though? With them?
Not yet. No, I'll keep an eye on that.
You've had a hot streak of being able to change the flow of magics around you. Food for thought.
And let's hope so. And then I think I'll, just sort of leave my own memories.
You're very distantly healed,
Hey,
just holding on, just Korah.
Hey, so do you guys remember Mitral? I don't know how worrying this is, but he was in my head.
I do.
Until recently. Now it's like, for the first time, there's silence in my brain.
Alright,
Maybe not the
well,
most immediate worrying thing, but it's something to address at some point.
well, as someone who also has a...
Disconnected.
Yeah, and there's someone who also has a voice in his head. I can still hear mine, which means that probably has to do with your condition, not just the place we are.
It's just we have a core fight scheduled very soon.
Then I guess
Well,
suppose
we
it'll be...
Can't execute us if they miss our court date.
Or it's an automatic failure if you don't show up.
Well, maybe we're already executed, so they don't have to do anything about it.
Okay, let's try to focus on being real for now.
Yeah.
Slipping into those thoughts, I doubt that they'd help right
But
now.
the fact that you can't...
You're right.
But the fact that you can't hear Mitral might give us an idea of what's going on here. Because Mitral is a part of your physical body. So theoretically, if whatever was happening to you was also affecting your physical self, it would have been brought along. Maybe? I'm not sure.
You can't see us, right?
I can't, right? It's just sort of the presence thing again.
You can't, but if you tilt your head for certain split angles, you can catch glimpses of everyone. It's just such a tiny little thing.
I can somewhat see you all. It's tenuous though. It's only from certain angles. Not very real to me right now.
Do you think it could be possible that the rest of our angles are somewhere else?
That's not a bad idea. And it's more than what we have to work with right now.
Well, nothing to do but look, right?
Oh, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do some people seem more there than others, or are they all just equally fragmented?
Yes, actually, there are some people who feel a little bit more real than others. Specifically, Azazel has a couple more angles. But it's an interesting thing because everyone has very much blips and such. The only ones that are... So, Moloch and Beelzebub seem to be blipping on the same wavelength. So you hit them at the same angle, same time. Just those two, same. Azazel, it's you have to go to the different direction, and Azazel clicks. Charpay is somewhere in the middle.
Alright. Okay. Some of you are more there than others. It might have to do with what you are as beings, but... You don't remember anything about who casts spells or anything, right?
No. Again, I'm assuming this is a missing person we can't remember.
I don't know if that's entirely accurate, maybe.
No?
Just a theory here, but... Well, we'd have to look more into what maybe specifically happened to them, but... Some of you are more solid than others.
Yeah, I see.
Seems like some of you are...
Too. Azazel looks a lot more solid than the rest of you.
Well, Azazel's not linked with Ooze. The Ooze thing? The demon?
I don't know if that's it, though, because Charpay is also different.
Charpay?
I think think it might be the rule that got broken. It might be fractional itself too. Maybe your fragmented amount has to do with the amount of spells you cast. Hard to say, but there's a variance here that I'm not sure what it is.
If we want to identify patterns, those two are also from the material plane.
Yeah, that's also something.
One of them is an angel and the other one is immortal.
And they're visible differently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat?
They are. Might also have to be a state of being thing. It's hard to pin down right now. Okay, but I like your idea from earlier about finding their fractions. I think we should just generally look around. The smith, I assume you all met, was talking about how Titivolus does work down here. So there's something here we can work with. We just have to find it.
Okay. And, okay, so, sorry, I don't know exactly how this works, but I'm holding onto the handle, right?
Yeah, you are.
And you can see the handle.
Yeah, Gideon can see it. Like, the handle appears before, like, Moloch does. Like,
Okay.
the handle is way more real than Moloch, but it is the thing where it's like,
Yeah, in that
because
case, I'm
Moloch
gonna
is
be like-
holding it, like, yeah.
Anyways, Gideon, I don't know if the smith mentioned, but we're looking to reforge a weapon that can pierce this pitter. This is a handle. I think you should hold on to it, because I'm not very real.
Okay. I'm gonna hold onto it and just sort of look at it, observe it.
Average non-magical, just metal handle. Just straight up metal, just a rod.
Yeah,
It
the
seems
irony is-
exceedingly average.
Yes, that's the point. It seems like, in order to pierce this pitter, you need something completely void of chaos and magic.
Chaos and magic or chaos and...
Well,
What?
Chaos and order.
Oh, I misheard. I thought you said water, and I was so
Water.
confused there for a moment.
Water.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay. That makes sense, I suppose.
Just the mundane, state-of-the-art
Very.
item. I guess it makes sense.
yeah, do I remember his exact phrasing of that?
Just genuinely just something that has, like, no meaning, just nothing. It is just a thing. It's just... yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. One more thing to be careful of, don't name it. I mean, not that I think you had plans to, but...
No, I understand what you're saying, though.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
The Divalis has his whole, like, words, meaning stuff.
Right, and we forgot a name.
Certainly.
Yeah, let's look.
Yeah. Down the creepy hallway?
Down the creepy hallway it is.
While you're heading down the creepy hallway, is there anything you wanted to, like, do any checks on or anything like that?
I think I'm just gonna look around the room, just see if I can pick up on any sort of arcane signatures without actual spell work.
Arcana.
That sort of thing. Just anything that just sort of gives vibes.
Yes.
Vibe check in the room.
Yeah. Give it a vibe check.
Oh, the roll's cocked, so before I re-roll it, I'm gonna ask, does anyone want to give me the help action?
Sure, if I
Yeah.
can.
Cool.
Korah from the void.
15.
Oh, who did we lose?
Alright, so that's,
I'm here now. It wasn't.
I got 31.
30 fucking Gideon Godbrand. Gideon Gobrand. Goddamn. 31. You, welcome back. Indeed, absolutely find something with the magical signature, because as you start to look into the magical side of things, especially as everyone starts walking, you notice you can recognize where everyone is. Because they all have a tether on them. A thread of scrawling magic around their ankles that... it's text in Infernal.
Can I read what it says?
Some things are best kept as secrets. That's what it reads.
Hmm.
tether is seemingly it lights up every time you get that angle where you can see everyone. And it looks like it's grounding them, that one sliver of them in a way. And that handwriting, and that magical signature, that's all Titulus. All his.
Okay, well, seems like we have Titulus to thank for you not disappearing completely. Alright.
Awfully nice of him.
Yeah, but I'd tell them all the phrase just to, see what they have to think about it in case they heard something that I wasn't aware of in regards to that.
Right. Gideon says some things are best kept as secrets. All of you guys do indeed hear something different. In this weeping voice. I need to forget. I need to forget.
Is it in Gideon's voice, or is it noticeably not?
Like, you see Gideon's mouth move. The words are fully different from how his mouth moves, and from his voice.
And I assume we don't recognize his voice.
You don't.
You all hear that?
Yes.
Like, Gideon, your mouth moved, but that wasn't your voice.
Now I'm
Was that
on
freaking out because
purpose?
I normally hear everything.
So, Melina, you didn't hear either. We heard, well, I heard at least. I need to forget.
Wait, but Mulaney, can you hear the voice in their memories?
I only really hear their thoughts when I poop around and see them for a second. A bit disorienting.
Try to see if you can just get a glimpse of it. And is the voice similar to the one that was in our heads earlier that we think might have been Dispater?
I think she scoots around and has someone, like, read it off again. She kind of steps back. Yeah, that's him. You're hearing Dispater.
Oh,
Need to forget.
wow.
Okay.
I'm glad you can form a thought.
But maybe that's why we saw two different. Maybe he was able to, before he fully lost his mind, fractionalize himself, take off a part of himself to fix himself.
Could be.
What did you see before?
Did he do it, or did Titulus do it?
That's true too.
What we heard up above is he was saying that he needed to get better because he said so.
I don't
true.
like the sound of that.
He said, I promised him. I
No.
can't think. I wish not to be a devil. I just want to be good. He said I need to kill someone.
Oh.
It better not be anyone besides. It just tapered off.
That's
I hear someone who
interesting.
might be victim to manipulation.
But if it is Titulus, why ask us to help kill him and not help him? What's the goal here?
You'd be surprised how conniving archdevils can be with their political
He
ploys.
arrived at wanted to hide something. What's the
You know what?
conception of
I quite frankly, I don't care as much about their political whatever. I just want to find out who that person is. Where are they? Where's that person?
We'll find them. We will, Beelzebub. We don't know right now. I mean, she kind of like looks at Gideon, looks back. I wish I knew more.
For now, we should just focus on trying to get you all back together.
If we can
Let's
get
just focus on that for now,
if
and then
we
we
can
can take
get
care of it.
ourselves solid, maybe we can find out more about the person we forgot.
Yeah.
Yes.
You make it to the end of the hall. You find yourselves in a glass-like dome. The pigskin kind of tapers off, and it's almost as if you went from a tubing section into a giant, like, flask. Test tube flask. I mean, those of you who can't really keep yourselves together, you find yourselves losing your footing a bit and stepping into the air, your stomachs dropping before feeling entirely nauseous and empty. Gideon and Melania just kind of onto the ground. A giant machine stands towering throughout the room. Baubles and boilers look like they're in the form of illegible cursive swirl in a complex web of bottles. There's flasks and glassware that connect out into the great expanse outside, sparkling with grotesque light. Symbols dot a series of crucibles and connecting pathways and pipes. Pretty much just this big old machine in the room. There's a box connected to it. This deep, disbitter scale, dark thing. Though it has a seemingly this kind of glowing light from it, and something is crashing inside of it. There are 2 different hallways that branch out from this room. One of them is labeled the Soul Surgery Suite. The other, the Luna Observatorium. What do you find?
Is it Luna or Lunar?
Luna. Luna and Soul.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
And there are symbols on the, like, giant machinery bits.
Zazel's been paying maybe 2% attention to anything, so he's gonna go sit in a corner like halfway through the floor and just disassociate.
Oh,
Just because everything going on.
oh
Yeah.
brother.
Okay, let's give the room a look around, see what we can find here.
Looks like potion-making materials, or metallurgy? I think I've seen these symbols before, but I don't know where.
Is there anything we can perceive about the symbols?
You can history check them. Kiki, shoot that guy.
I'd love to.
Yay! Oh wait, let me do that.
I can't imagine I'll be any good at it, but I'll try.
Yeah, you guys are free to...
I'll try
That's funny.
Indo.
Yeah.
Insane.
Go ahead and put them in rolls for me.
History.
Got a nat 20. I don't know what that even means for me, considering I don't know shit.
Hey!
You sniper pull the most insane thing ever, and it's true.
Language.
So true. I mean, you definitely... This isn't like some hell thing, because there is ethos basis for this. Because this is a very, very, very fringe side of theory crafting in potions and spell work. Because, well, we already have spells, so the process of alchemy is seen as a pseudoscience. They're alchemical symbols. They believe in accessing the force that holds the weave, spirit, and soul and body together. Maybe you suppose in retrospect it's like we're trying to manipulate order and chaos. The symbols are sulfur and mercury. Those are the 2 that are found dotted throughout this machine. And there's notes on the ground too. You're able to scrounge up a fair number of them, in fact. With everyone getting like a 20 and such and above, I'll say, yeah, B, you kind of get the basics of the amount of symbols on the machine. Everyone else, you start to decipher some of the notes scrawled across the floor. You manage to find, we'll actually just give everyone a little different piece that they can put together. Gideon, you find on a little piece of paper kind of marked sulfur. There's some notes underneath it. And I'll give you a little rundown of what those notes are, just in DMs here.
Gotcha.
That's the symbol, and that's what you find. And Moloch, you find this information on Mercury. Whoa. And then, Charpay, you find the last. Let me just get that to you. So yeah, that's the information you guys find. Whew. I'll let you guys read that over and discuss for a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. I got info on Mercury. Yeah. Should I just read it out? Do we want to do that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Found in DEV, 60 to 75%, DEM, 15 to 25%, DEML, 5%, ARCHD, 95%, MOR, 5 to 10%. And the second point is seeming, foundational block of chaos, only sensed in demons when facing return to door. I'll just write out all the numbers.
Okay.
Please. I lost you at like the first 3 things said because I was like, I can't follow that. I don't know what that is.
Wait, can we just share the screenshot?
I assume we can, that we can say it first to justify it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, mine is sulfur, which is found in base dev 15 to 25%. Dem 60 to 7. I'm just sending it. I'm not reading all this off. Fuck that.
Damn.
Okay.
It's too much. It's just so much information. It's gonna mean nothing if we don't like send it.
Yeah.
I can't do math. I'm sorry.
Okay, we can separate them into the acronyms though, considering that
I
they all have.
think mine's the
individual-
longest, and I am going to read it out loud.
Oh.
Cool. It'll mean nothing to us.
Well, at least mine has words and not just numbers.
Yeah, but
I
Do you
want
guys
to
have an idea
save you
what the
all. I
number
want to
is?
save you all so much stress right now. I need
Mhm.
everyone saved. The numbers
Yes.
are not puzzle significant. Don't
Oh,
worry
okay.
about the numbers.
Yay.
You don't have to
Then
memorize
why
the
would you
numbers.
include them in such? Why would you include them in such specific quantities?
Because I will.
Exactly.
Guys, there's a
I
5.
Because the only thing that that I'll give you guys because you history checked it well, the thing that you just want to keep in mind is that none of these things add up to 100%.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you want to keep in mind from the numbers. These are
But 25% down to 75. Yeah. That makes sense.
Maybe I fucked it up, but yeah, basically just I don't know. I'm bad at math too. The idea is that there is never an 100%.
Yes.
Okay.
The
Nothing
numbers
adds
are
up.
not real
Oh, we should-
either.
Yeah.
We do want to figure out what the acronyms stand for. Can everybody else send theirs?
Yeah. I'll send mine.
I didn't get anything. Because I didn't get a 20
Yeah.
smile.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
that's a lot of time.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes.
Whoa.
Oh yeah. I guess
Whoa.
it's just mercury and sulfur.
Hey, for puzzle solving reasons, is that
This
is
is
hierarchy
I will
supposed to be
just say-
spelled that way, or is like hierarchy, or is it a? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What do you think?
I wanted to know if it was a genuine puzzle thing or not. It's like
Titivulus'
hierarchy would also be a
special
cool thing. I
word.
just wanted to be sure.
It's Titivulus. He made that choice.
It's Titivulus.
Dean, you can't.
Yeah,
What do you think when you give us a bunch of numbers that don't
He
mean
made a
anything?
word choice.
That wasn't what I meant.
It's Titivulus. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would
Words
the-
have no meaning. He can spell them however he wants.
Okay.
That's true.
My apologies.
I know the numbers don't matter. I just wanted to write them.
Yeah. The big thing here
Oh,
is
nice.
acronyms.
Yeah. DEV, DEM, DEML, ARCHD, and MOR.
I believe we've got the dead.
Well, I imagine
Devil.
Dev is devils, Dem is
Devil and
demons.
Archdevil?
Archd is archdevil. Demon Lord, and then mortals.
Mortal. Okay.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, that's yeah.
All right.
We've got devs, we've got demolitions, we've got Democrats, we've got arachnids, and we've got more.
Okay.
Incorrect buzzer. No.
Yeah, okay. Well, so the notes on like Mercury, foundational block of chaos, Sulfur, foundational block of order. We can see that devils have much more chaos than order, which we were already told. Demons, the opposite. And like mortals are just like mortals have nothing.
Nothing going for us.
They just be doing whatever, man. They just be doing whatever.
Limbo state acquired with an unstable flux between order and chaos. On the of the ability to produce more salt from either substance except will return from.
What does salt have to do with this?
Devil subjects infested with demon lord juice.
What?
Demon Lord juice. Is
That's what I
you're
also
taking-
thought at first.
Is that what
I've
you're
been
taking
honest.
from Demon Lord J?
That's
Yeah.
genuinely
Like
what I
good
thought
buddy
as well.
Well, what's the J stand
Everyone-
for then?
Well, probably our
Jabberwocky.
special friend that he's kind of a juice himself.
Cheers.
No.
Oh, Demon Lord Jubilex. Oh.
So that's us. We're the
Juicy
devil
boy.
subjects infested with demon lord juice.
That's us.
Unable to tolerate the application of further mercury.
Oh, we're Jabberwocky? Oh, we're gonna be recycled. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yay.
We were told to beware the Jabberwocky.
Yep.
Mm,
That's good advice.
Lifters, reserve of mercury is to be
Asian lesbian
recycled
got
in the soul
uninverted.
surgery suite.
Are we inverted?
What do we know what is inversion? Do we know what this is?
Inversion is when you are reduced to your fiend form.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, at least we're not.
Oh. Hmm.
Okay.
That's really concerning.
Wow. I guess the first question would be if there's anything we can practically do right now with this information. We are devil subjects infested with the demon lord J.
Yes. Well,
You're
you, not
presumably in the limbo state.
Right.
Yeah.
yeah.
Now,
So
What
theoretically, to be, yeah.
yeah, so we probably need sulfur and mercury, right?
We do.
Actually, probably just sulfur, because the whole point is that you're in limbo, so we need to bring you out of limbo. So we need to bring you closer to order again, which is sulfur. Or wait, no. We need sulfur to balance you out, I think.
Yeah.
Or,
And we need to do it right.
We got
Are
too
we
much mercury.
sure about this?
It
If
says-
mercury is
There.
found more in devils, isn't it better if we have more mercury?
yeah, but it also says in the notes that you're unable to tolerate more mercury because you're in this state, right? Or am I misreading that? Because you
Yeah.
have Jubilex.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this.
Oh, even if we wanted to, I guess. We couldn't take this mercury. Is there sulfur around here? Can we look for it? Can I look for it?
You kind of look, and there's no, like, vials or anything immediate. It's kind of just the machine and the notes. And whatever is in the machine.
Gideon, you said there was mercury hidden everywhere.
When we were up there, and I only found that because of spell work. I can't do that right now.
True.
Well, I
I
mean,
think I'm able to-
nothing magical. I mean, alchemical, yes, but nothing magical is happening down here. And if we can turn sulfur into mercury, there must be some mechanism that can do that here, right?
Theoretically, yes. And it seems like maybe we can extract the mercury, or if we need to, at the soul surgery suite. Not sure what that is, though.
We'd better do that then, I think.
Yeah, okay, let's get working on that.
Okay.
Do you think Do you think I'd be able to figure out how long ago these notes were written?
They're pretty old. You can like carbon
Pretty
date
old,
them. Like
okay.
he's been working at this for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Like these are
'Cause
kind of
I-
just
I
like
kind
his references.
Obviously, I probably wouldn't be able to figure it out right now, but what I'm trying to figure out is whether his interest in alchemy sprouted before or after the weave was kind of broken.
You get the sense that it sprouted after.
Okay.
Looking for other options then, maybe? Something
Right.
that still
Certainly,
works
man.
with everything going on.
Right.
I have a concern.
Yeah?
Yes.
And it's a pretty big concern. So the idea right now is we inject more of the sulfur, which is the order, right? Into everyone. That's the idea?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or it's a potential one while we try to figure everything out. There's definitely more notes we should read down here, I'm guessing.
I know that you are going to be very excited about this prospect, and she kind of like pokes at her arm. Like kind of like flicking around at Jubilex in there. But wouldn't that make him stronger?
Ooh.
In the long run? I get the sense that the other option is weakening us and Jubilex at the same time, so it depends. Are we getting out of here with Jubilex stronger or Jubilex weaker?
That's true, but it also depends on if we get out of here at all.
Yeah. If I had a choice, I'd prefer him weaker.
We're likely going to be weakened as a result, too. I feel like that would be either way we slice it.
Right, it's only a question of proportional power relative to us and Jubilex. If it remains the same, I'd rather Jubilex be weaker.
There's also the fact that let's not be too hasty. Let's look around more. I mean, there's that mention of the soul surgery suite. Mentions mercury can be extracted there. Maybe we can see if Jubilex can be too.
You feel it churning throughout
That's a
all
good
of your
idea.
guys' bodies.
Though we do still need Jubilex to deal. Though we still do need Jubilex to deal with Dispate, or at least the big one. So
Possibly
let's
not.
just look at all our options.
Over there.
Okay. So, once again, for this room, you've scanned pretty much all the notes in here. From there, there is the surgery suite on one side, and on the other, there is the Luna Observatorium. There is also, once again, something slamming in a box. That is the only thing undiscovered in this room so far.
Do you want to look at the box?
I guess let's try to see what's inside.
Yeah.
It is currently hanging atop a crucible of burning what appears to be hellfire, like a brazen ball. It's superheated with sparks of yellow more so than red, of typical burning crucible lit flame spouted stuff, you know? It's seemingly... Actually, it's more so akin to what the color of burnt mercury looks like, the effect it has on fire. A yellow is overtaking this box. You can't directly tell what's inside of it because there is no peepholes, but there is a locking mechanism that too is superheated at the moment.
I missed some of that. Sorry, can I just get a quick TLDR?
Quick TLDR, there is that box. It is currently being held over like a crucible of kind of burning, what appears to be like fire infused with chaos mercury, or whatever it is burning has chaos mercury in it. So it's like a brazen ball situation. There's a lock on it, but it too is being superheated because it's still under the furnace.
Right,
I mean,
so
we're
it's all very hot.
Can I just stick my face in there?
You start going towards where it's burning, and immediately Like, you recoil, like, you get the sense that you would be hurt even in this state by touching it, even though you're intangible.
Probably shouldn't get near that. Remember, it's still mercury. You're not supposed to have more of that, or even get near it.
Actually, Asterix. Azazel is fine.
Oh yeah, because Azazel's an angel. Yeah, that makes sense.
Unaffected by Jubilex.
Unaffected by Duplex and is already an angel anyways.
Yeah. So Azazel, if you reach forward, you can put your hand on the metal. It hurts a bit, like it stings, like it's kind of bubbling a little, but it's more like a prickly sensation.
I guess, yeah, I'll try to approach and get that thing you described back away immediately.
I'll rest my full palm against it and, like, breathe a quiet sigh.
Azazel? You okay? Isn't hurt?
Why would it?
You're more of order, and it's said in the hierarchy that order usually just overrules the chaos of Mercury. So I'd assume that yours is fine.
That makes sense.
But maybe don't rest on it for too long. Maybe if you touch it more, it might evaporate all the way into your state of
Yeah, it's hard to say. You should pull back for now.
Something physical.
Pardon?
It's something physical.
It is. Something in there, too. I don't want you to get hurt.
He looks at her for a second, not that she can see him. But he does step away.
I've been circling the box and I don't hear anything inside of it, like, mentally, so I don't know if I'm just not getting the angle on it, or... I don't know. Something's slamming in there, we can all hear that, so...
That's definitely true. Let's see. Is there anything else? Is it just the crucible in this room?
It's just the big machine and, like, scattered Didibolus notes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Most of the notes, though, you find trail
Seems
off
like-
further into the observatorium, as if they came from there and just, like, drifted over time into this room because they were used so much, and he'd just discard them on the floor.
Gotcha. Okay.
You wanna go
Interesting. Yeah, let's keep moving and keep in mind that this is here then.
Okay.
You guys slowly walk towards or rather, you regain your bearings, make sure that you're all still with each other, and start to head towards the Luna Observatorium. As you peek through and start to get bearings of what's in front of you, it's a strange sensation specifically for Gideon, because when you see Gideon is like multiple planes overlaying once. This glass globe around you, that's part of one plane. You get the sense that that's probably in the ethereal. Everyone else could confirm because that's all they can see, but you also are seeing this other layer where it's just this kind of blank, nondescript room with a series of crawling things on the ground, just trudging around, their bodies getting broken. And a succubus watching over them. There are dots and speckles in the air that you can all see inside this kind of globe room. And it seems like they're little magical motes that you could, like, touch and they unravel. As you get close to them, you see, like, names pop up on each of them. They seem to be, like, log dates or different sort of interfaces. But the succubus is indeed here. And she kind of, like, flashes her eyes around for a second and just scoffs and turns back to her work.
And we can all see her?
Yeah, you can all see her.
And it's the same one that we
Same
looked
one,
for.
yeah. Long draconic wings, high-buttoned black cloak, black gloves, high-heeled flap-over boots, long red hair and stitch braid trails that kind of lead into burnt ends. Her skin looking like half-burnt charcoal, and eyes covered by deep red glasses. But underneath them, they look tired.
Yeah, that's the succubus
Nice.
you mentioned.
Alright. Well, doesn't seem like she's all that interested in bothering us. Seems more interested in looking at these figures. Do you know who these are?
Do we?
They're the, like, patients you saw earlier. This is actually the entrance room
Oh.
of the sanitarium. It's now just, like, overlaid in a weird way at the plane that you're in.
Oh, okay.
And you're
And we
more-
can see it.
You can see the creatures, and you get the sense that they're still in that room. But, like, you can't see the room, you just see, like, the dome version of the room.
Okay, admittedly, we can't really see much clearly. Where I can't, at least. I'm only assuming they can't either. But this seems like where we came from.
Huh. Okay. Things are odd right now. Okay, but I think, can I just approach the succubus? I'll hold up a hand, like telling everyone to maybe stay back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna try to approach the succubus. Yeah.
She very clearly, like, notices you approaching, but is doing that look away thing where it's like, I don't want to fucking deal with you. But she is just, she's hoping to God you do not call her actual attention, because she will relent and talk to you, but she clearly doesn't want to.
All right. Well, I think at first I'm gonna walk up next to her, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna look at the patients. Can I do let's do Arcana. Let's figure out what's their deal. I'm trying to figure out what she's looking for. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do a roll for that.
Oh, roll.
Sorry, I'm forgetting maths real quick, but that's a high number. What is that? That's a 35.
Yeah, no, you kind of just, like, you see her, just, like, looking around. She's currently looking over one of the subjects that appears very draconic. It has this, like, mop of blackened hair stretched over its face, but its body it's hunched over, has these torn wings that seem to have torn out of its back. Its jaw's kind of, like, cracked down and broken. And she's just kind of, like, brushing around its cheek a little, and was humming to it a little bit before you approached, and now she's very occasionally going, And, yeah. Clearly, though, at the moment, what you can tell is that these are much like the corrupted magic state of the instance of that kind of magical man who was turned into a Bigby's hand. This is very clearly just corrupted devils. You can see bits of their core kind of, like, partially exposed, and just see the way that their weave is fractured. These are broken things. Sometimes they will try to talk, and she will very quickly silence them by putting her finger across their mouths and slowly guiding it shut. She's mostly observing them, though, taking a couple of notes in a small pad. They seem to be checklists. There's notes of vaccinations that she's been giving them, and notes of progress and halts and the like. She's seemingly watching developments, seeing if things are changing. Perhaps she administered something and is waiting to see what happens.
Okay, I see.
Notably, you get the sense she's not trying to fix them.
Do I have any sense of what she might be trying to do with all this?
If you, like, peer over at her notes, she is very quickly trying to, like, draw closer to her body.
Yeah.
You are able to just kind of quickly get an up-down scan of her handwriting, that she seems to be trying to use them as baselines for a bigger project, because they're disposable. She's playing with their levels of sulfur and mercury.
Interesting.
He just like glances over at you. You're nosy.
I'm a wizard. We tend to be.
Wizards.
So what is this? Let's see. Let's throw out a wild guess. Transmutation of devils into demons.
No.
That tracks. Probably would have flooded them with much more sulf. So what is the goal here with these people?
Really a goal with them. He gestures towards everyone else. There are means to an end.
I mean, there are, means to an end.
You at least have some semblance of sense.
Yes, I could pick up on that much. If they were meant to be anything more than this, I imagine they'd certainly be in better conditions.
They get scratchies. And lullabies. They're treated well enough. It's to Tibulus's project.
That tracks, evidently enough, though. I mean, do you even know what it's for? Or is this sort of...
I do, but
he has you test things, you give him notes?
if you want to hear someone talk your ears off for hours about this stuff, then you talk to Tibulus. He's doing work right now.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I don't have any orders to have to entertain you other than keeping you alive. So I don't much care what
Fair enough,
state you're in.
though. Now, given how things currently are, I can't imagine the rest of my allies keeping it together for all that much longer. Not to mention the one that's gone. Doesn't seem very alive to me. At least non-existence doesn't, I'd say.
You were given every warning they were. Could have simply stared at the painting, but had to tear it down. The goal was just for the raw stuff, you know. That's the thing with mortals and those who follow in their footsteps. Don't think before they act. Do you think before you act? Do you think before you don't? I don't know why you were let down here. I suspect it was a test of competence, and if I was the one running it, then, well, I'd be leaving you to fully rot. Maybe I put you down myself. You don't need that lesson request. What is it? Is it the urge of trying that makes you feel the need to act a fool? Curiosity has killed your friend. Don't be incompetent, the rotten architect. The tools you need are here. Use them and move on.
Well, I suppose I'd be more willing to listen to you if they were, in fact, dead. At least all the way.
Some things need to be left for progress to be made.
Yes, and when environments affected it.
What'd you say?
Oh, I said sometimes you need to retrieve things to see how an environment's affected it.
This environment's been thoroughly tested. Uppity rats and peering owls. We don't need them tearing down the best shop we have for their game of curiosity and optics.
Oh, I'm not talking about here. I'm talking about where the owl is right now.
There's nothing more we need from that place.
How can you be so sure? I mean, it's full of, well, nothing, but quite a bit, regardless.
Things.
You know, I actually found an alternative to Hellfire down there. Different in origins, but more or less the same effect. Funny place.
Funny. So who do you work for?
Me and my own.
But be honest with me. Is it for ethos? Is it for fully yourself? Are you the end to this all?
It's a work in progress.
You don't even know what you're fighting for. What you want to fight for. That's not someone I'm going to trust to go and dive themselves into oblivion. Or what? You're trying to find yourself down there. From what I can see, you've already found something else, and it's... Why'd you put yourself through that again? Seriously, to what end? Is it just the need that comes with mortals to go and try to make everything right? I'm telling you. If a limb is necrotized, you cut it the fuck off. You don't. She flicks your arm. Do that with it.
It's complicated.
Always complicated.
Oh.
Nathan.
Okay, anyways, yeah. Everything's not so black and white.
Are they
Yeah,
not?
you're right. Sometimes you can... No.
At the end of the day, what is this?
I mean, isn't that quite literally what you're doing here? I mean, you're quite literally playing with levels of orders and chaos, mixing and matching.
But to an end that I know. And that end is black and white. At the end of the day, we've not found the middle ground. There's just order and chaos, and which one survives at the end of the day.
I suppose that's one way of looking at things, yeah.
Tibullus has this grand theory that there is something else in between.
But you don't seem to be of the same opinion.
She points at the creatures around her. I work on evidence. I've not seen any evidence. I've seen failing bodies in a constant state of trying to kill itself. I've seen order and chaos trying to dissolve into nothing. These ones only have a couple of weeks left of being stable. Just we keep pumping them full and full and full, but then eventually they'll start overcorrecting. It'll take too much resources.
Oh no, I don't disagree with you there. This is a dead end. I mean, if it was just a matter of mixing order and chaos at the certain ratios, it would have already happened, probably by pure accident. I mean, whatever Tibullus is trying to find... Well, I mean, I imagine to find the third thing you need the third thing. I can't imagine you just playing around with order in chaos until it magically pops up.
I hate dancing around concepts when there's already names for them. Compound Veritas. Not stabilized.
Have you considered you're just not looking in the right places then?
Is this another attempt to try and convince me to drive myself into the void and get infected like you have?
I mean, for a realm of non-existence, doesn't it seem a little bit odd that there's so much there?
I hear you. I consider. I contemplate. I speculate. But I also follow my orders.
Well, the overall order is to solve it, though, isn't it? Find the thing. And I imagine doesn't that take precedent over, well, whatever this is? An experiment you already know the end of?
I already have to deal with one person who thinks he knows everything in the world. Can we not make it a second?
I don't know everything. That's why I want to look.
And I know enough to know that you're stupid.
And what makes you so sure of that? A bounty of wisdom, or just...
She crosses her arms and just kind of like looks at you and taps her foot. Genuinely asking. Do you think that saving your friend is gonna be this affair that comes without a single consequence?
As someone who's been in the void, I can very safely say that no, it's not going to be. I think that's the issue here with you. Sort of what makes you a, I'm really sorry to say, but subpar scientist. You don't seem to understand that even loss offers a new perspective.
A
man might lose an eye, but he can still see more than he ever did before.
She gives you a very murderous look. The look of someone who definitely can't back it up, but wants to with everything.
Oh, I give her a look of like, tell me I'm wrong. Well, that's the thing. I just give her a look of, tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, that same fucking look at him. Someone who's so ambitious. They forget what the ground feels like underneath their feet. It'll bring you greatness.
Well, that's your problem.
I'm sure it will.
Thinking on the ground, yeah.
Greatness. I'm sure it will.
Yes, well, I'm not particularly concerned with greatness.
I have one concern, and it's hell.
Yeah. God.
Here's how I see it. Mortals and those that think like them would sacrifice their home 1,000 times to save one person they care about. I would sacrifice one I love for my home.
And your point?
Give it up.
For free or what?
If you bring more in here than what you initially lost.
That certainly makes sense. I can see where you're coming from. But if you live in the fear of a what if, now what could be, well, you're not really going to get anywhere, are you?
That's why I don't do the dirty work. She kind of like bites her lip, like you're getting to her. You are. She knows what you're saying is true. He's the ambitious one. I just take the records.
And you're content with that?
I'm content with my life.
Are you content with what you've done?
I'm content with the fact that I haven't turned out like a spitter.
So what? You measure your life by the failures of others?
Something like that. There are some minefields I think best worth not crossing. Some things best left where they are.
You should find a different job then.
She just grips down. She's been patting onto like draconic creature in front of her. There's a wordless thing on the wind. I'm gonna admit it, but like this wordless thing on the wind is just basically, I'm not gonna admit it. I care about these people. It's a very backwards way of her wanting to fix it, but she's not doing anything. She's just watching them rot.
Change doesn't come without sacrifice. By its nature, that's how it works. One thing becoming another, losing what it once was. Which is why I know nothing's going to change here in this room with these people, with the way things are going right now.
And do something about it. I'm not gonna.
Fine. You don't have to. Just show me where the door is.
She very much like knits her mouth closed. This is an order that's been put on her that she can't. She's been shaken by your words, but she's very staunch in what she also does.
Mm-hmm.
You do, however, notice that there is a key on her hip.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just sort of look at her and go, well, can you at least give me what I need to make them back to what they were? You have your job with these people, and I think in much the same way, I have my job with them.
She gestures towards the many logs in the room. There's information here. There's mercury, boiling, and recycler out there.
Okay.
But it doesn't. We haven't had any of them pull through.
Yes, that seems to be the overlying issue. Hmm.
And again.
I suppose one heard for me to look over the things. And then can I just sort of like glance over at Melania and just try to like mentally just say to her, can you get her the succubus's eyes on you just for a moment? I need a distraction really quick.
She's gonna, yeah, she'll just like walk over to the succubus and is just gonna look with like these big eyes of, I don't want to annoy you, I'm so sorry. And she's just gonna go, so is that gonna be like potion making? No. No.
So while that horrifying scene is happening, I'm gonna slide a hand the key.
Roll sleight of hand.
With advantage, with the distraction. Cool. 24.
You grab it. It's like we both used the potion bubbles and all of them. It's kind of like, in a weird way, like pseudoscience. Like, none of us really believe that alchemy is. Can you shut up?
No. Anyways, I slipped the key into one of my pockets and I'm just gonna go look over the books and things.
Melania, full face red, is just like continuously trying to continue the conversation to not make it suspiciously awkward that you're walking away.
Okay.
Alright.
And I guess I'm just gonna look to everyone else and be like, hey, help me look through these books, please.
Okay.
Alright, it's not books, it's like a series of logs. I will tell you guys what there is to look over. There are the following subjects. I am gonna just say that we're gonna hop on over off of this scene in just a second here and get on over to Kiki, but in the process, let me just tell you what you guys can consider looking at. And I'll give you the fair warning. She's gonna notice eventually. He being gone.
No, I know that. So we're gonna be quick here, see what we can find, then head on out.
Okay. Get over to me for what? I don't play a character? Strange. You know what? Maybe you don't, Kiki. Maybe you're not real. Okay.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know who I'm talking to right now. believe those are your subjects. Yeah, okay. Of Homunculi and Homunculi of Mephistopheles, of Prima Materia, Glacia and Mammon, of Las Anima Mundi. Those are your options. You guys can discuss which ones you want to prioritize. In the meantime, let's go elsewhere. Deeper. You exist between the lipids of darkness. No sensation. No self. Ichor cannot spill here. It's too dark to manifest from your limbs screwed off. You are bare in a way that goes beyond feeling conscious of the self. Gravity doesn't survive here. There's no tether. No explanation for what or why. You think, maybe, someone had the chance to warn you. You also think that you can't think anymore. There's a maggot in your stillborn mind, desperate for sensation. A violent need to gestate and birth itself from this medium to either life or death. Would you like to roll to die? Or to live?
He'd like to live.
You are not granted the mercy of letting your hands brush the dice. Ooze climbs through what could have once been your throat and clogs the response you were giving to me. Curling pseudopod starves you of your chance. Your begging only finds respite in the mind of the hungering nothing. You begin feeling again, slithering inside of your blackened organs. You feel the moment something detaches from your being and is made part of it. Feathers are made to snot textured rot. As it begins, you feel as it starts to take your hands from you. Feel the shadow of them pressed together in a prayer you have long since forgotten. Lord of Nothing, why do you still try to take? Your existence starts to pulse in fear. The closest approximation to the thing you witness is a flock of stingray skeletons reflected through a kaleidoscope. You still see the remnants of hanging leprous flesh, slick in feathers. Jubilex, would you like to roll to run or to hide?
Hi.
Roll stealth.
$16.
You do not have the legs to run upon, nor a body to squeeze into cover. You do not have the eyes to see the thing that touches you. Vaulting. You somehow hear that next to you, spittling like a serpent. Its maws are opening. Hunger for you. Our grotesqueness. Make a wisdom saving throw with a modifier of +12.
Believe that's a 31.
Nothing. Embrace. You're hungry. You're starving. You're hungry. Keep control of yourself and not let it eat you. You need to eat. You need to eat. You need to breathe. You need to breathe. You're running and running and running and running and running as the beast snaps behind you. Everything is tearing. Everything around you. You need to breathe. You need to breathe. You can't breathe. You can't breathe. You're choking. You can't breathe. You can't breathe. You can't breathe. You can't breathe. Your lungs, they're heaving. You feel this clawing sensation inside of you. You can't catch your breath. What are you trying to do with your hands clawing to the ground right now?
Trying to find a way out.
You're trying to find
If
a way.
there's a ground.
You're trying to find a way out. You're trying to find the ground. You can feel the ground. You can feel it. It's leaving you because of how little air is circulating in your lungs right now and how fuzzy your head is getting. But you can feel the ground. You can feel it.
I think he reaches for his mouth to try and grab at some unseen thing stopping him from breathing.
You gotta reach towards it, maybe if you just gag it out. Your fingers start to slide down your throat. You can't breathe, you need to get it out. Whatever it is, it needs to get out of you right now. The only thing that breaks you from this fugue state of yours is a voice. None! Hands touch yours, callous and cracked with withering age. One immediately slips under your hand and grabs it. The other one goes to the back of your fuzzy scalp. Part of it has gone bare. The rest is merely chunks and remains of patchy hairs. Breathe! Breathe! Breathe for me, baby! Breathe. Your lungs are too weak. The voice begins to breathe alongside you. It is also as hoarse as yours. The hand is gripping and scratching at your scalp ever so gently. Too hard would break you, but now it slowly begins to trail down towards your back, up your wings, fingers delicately pawing towards the feathers that remain secure and not taken. Your lungs feel like they're turning inside out. Your face is a blistered red, and your eyes are so foggy from everything that they can't make out the face. You know that you know. The voice is so warm. Coming to you. That lullaby. Yes. Those lyrics, do you remember them all? Maybe you can't quite recall how it goes. Maybe if you just hear them, you'd know the melody? Something about a garden. Waiting. Right there where you left it. Lying upside down. Slowly, you can breathe again. Then, what are you doing now that you are catching your breath?
Everything hurts, but I can't feel it.
I know. I know. I promise. It won't feel like this forever.
No, I hear it. You're hurt, aren't you? I can hear it.
It'll be better soon, too. I just need to be here for you right now.
I can be strong. I can be strong for you. You can get better. Don't have to watch me.
The smell of leprosy is in the air. And rotten fruit. Your eyes blurred. Try to get a glimpse of what's happening. You can't make out her face. You can try to pull your head away, but the blurriness doesn't go away. Your heart is pounding in your chest, making it all feel like paper. You can see its heads around her neck. It's only a matter of time before her head comes off her cracked spine. It's only a matter of time before it's squeezed so tight. And she keeps singing. Maybe you can tear it off of her. You can see it.
Don't touch my mom.
You can see it. You can get it off.
He reaches up and tries desperately to pull it off of her.
Make a strength check. A modifier of plus 15.
34. Get off my mama.
Tastes like fruit juice. Little. It coagulates into slime and you're nothing. Divine unchosen. You're alone. The embrace of mother is not for you to hold. I will untangle your unworthy frame. Worry not. I don't blame you for your betrayal.
I didn't mean to. What did you do to my mom?
The second face looks at you. You killed her.
No, she was dying. I was saving her.
Saving.
I was saving her.
Saving hands wrap around your frame. They grab you by the cheeks and they force your head up to face him. Saving. You were never chosen. You tried to be what you weren't. But you never were. What we are.
But Mama thought I could be.
Your mother lied to you.
No, my mama's not a liar.
Nothing. One head whispers in one ear, the other side. It wasn't your fault. You were just misled. It's okay. You're the only one left to know. We'll take good care of you. You aren't worthy, of course, but we can try to make it painless.
Where's my mama? She has to come back. Right? She's not dead. Fiends don't die.
The
That's
two-headed
not fair.
creature begins to close its grip around your shoulders.
No, please, fiends don't die. I know this. She has to be okay.
The claw goes brushes your feathers up. You're not a fiend yet. I need to see you when you are one. Your outer shell will match your innards. Fake. Deceptive. It's
Please stop hurting me.
we will set you. You're going to stay still for us? Will you? Stefan? Did you stay still? Did you
I think-
fight back?
For the first few moments, he did. And then when it proved worth, he stopped.
So let me just confirm. I think you cut out a little. What do you
Oh
think?
yeah, probably. Yeah. For the first few moments he did, but when it proved, or if it proved completely worthless, he just stopped.
You start to feel their hands closing down around your neck. Fingers going down to your throat and starting to slowly scratch it open and unpeel you like an apple.
I think at that he will struggle to the best of his ability.
You start struggling to breathe again, trying to feel against the way that they push down upon you and start to lower themselves down into your lungs and tear you apart. You reach out and you grab onto their arms. Stefan, roll for initiative. We're gonna go on our quick break. We'll be right back. welcome back. What the fuck was that, Ethan? Where we last left off, someone named Dathan rolled into initiative. We, however, are not going to go there just yet. In the meantime, have the rest of you decided what you want to pursue first?
Okay, so as a group, I just want to establish we can only pick one book, right?
You can for certain only get one. Potentially you could get two. It's just only a matter of time until she realizes.
Split up and read it.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're all converging on the same book?
Yes.
And I understand that right?
They're not
the first
books. They're not books. They are logs that are like suspended in the air, and you can only activate one at a time.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I think the one most immediately relevant to B is the one that draws our attention first.
Yeah. Yeah. Charpay was
She's hovering
assuming
really close to it,
yeah.
but she doesn't want to kind of. She wants it to be a group decision, and it's like we already know enough about Mephisto's fuck ass. I don't know, maybe. She's just.
So I guess we're doing that one first.
Which one?
Yeah, I mean, I think that is the group decision because like it's right there.
Which one?
Am I understanding this right? Mephistopheles, right, everyone?
Yeah, Homunculi and Mephistopheles.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
You reach towards the file, or rather I'd imagine Gideon does because he's the most solid at the moment, and as your finger touches the inside of it, the room begins to shift. This kind of globe structure from outside of the glass container begins to rotate, like into place as beams of magic shoot through. Rohini, has she even introduced herself? Well, her name is Rohini. Rohini kind of grits her teeth as she continues to sit down near the draconic melted amalgamate in front of her. She whispers, kind of cupping its cheek. Descending from the ceiling is a display. You know of pinned insects? The hobby of taking insectoid frames and pinning them to tables and displaying them. We're all aware of this. It's twitching, spasming, held down by a series of spike plates. A single spike is forced through its abdomen, down to the innermost core. It is then laid upon its back, cracked open, as if nothing more than a shell of parts. A number has been carved inside. 328. It looms there. Hanging. Twitching. Somewhere in the room, though you can't place it, the child squirms in discomfort, seeing its brother like this.
Can I seek out the child, please? Can I seek out my baby somewhere?
You can't find them, but you get the sense that they are at least close and witnessing the same thing you are.
Oh. I think she's going to. She can't find her kid, but she's just trying, kind of like it. Like her presence just lingers in front of the scene and then zips around a little bit, just trying to. You kind of get the sense that she's trying to block the view a little bit, but she doesn't know even where to start because she doesn't know where her kid is.
Hear the crunching of its carapace as it twitches.
Sweet. Hey, you don't have to look at this, okay? Just don't look at it. Just
Just close your eyes, it's okay.
One is not dumb enough to believe that Mephistopheles would believe in reformatarianism. Reformatarianism, that's the word. He stands, as if none of you are there. It remains a mystery why he would chase a practice with such deep fallacies. Maybe he cares for a more ideal situation? Or maybe he chases the idea of a cortical homunculus, a second being inside your mind to control your very motor function, but who's to say if that has any significant meaning to him in his Paracelsian mind? Either way you slice it, he's chased the allure of artificial construction. He goes over and pokes it a couple times. Too bad they're all doomed. Such is the fate of chasing an endless spiral without a glimpse at the bigger picture. There is potential in the homunculi. He is innovated. That's not to scoff at. Homunculi exist. They function, and have been shown to possess strong, if not fully untainted levels of chaos. Were they not neutered by their ever-failing forms, stable homunculi could be a foundation of a second rebus. Homunculi may be crucial to the full rise of chaos. Their ability to refine and burn fiend cores down to a more concentrated chaos, unbound by the making of a self, is admirable. Unfortunately, he drags his hand over the number. Mephistopheles' mark is scrawled on the innards of every homunculi. Dissecting them further has resulted in pushback. Beginning attempts to separate his influence from homunculi has resulted in chrysalid-like formations, though all subjects soon after fell ill and perished. It is as if they require nurturing, of which the artificial version Mephistopheles has created does little. Subject numbered 328 has been kept in stasis via sulfuric fluctuation caused by a dip into the vision of annihilation. It, so far, remains in the last known growth state of a homunculi before their imminent putrefaction. He, pauses, as if an NPC on a track. There's diagrams floating around the scene, too. Growth phases of sorts. Interestingly enough, this probably facsimile of Titibolus looks at you all. It scans you. It smiles.
I'm gonna...
Don't kill him.
Dean... Oh, no, Dean's still there. Okay. I'm gonna move a little bit around to see if the eyes follow.
They do.
Can I have these presents move right up to the screen log? Right up?
The diagram log?
Yeah. Or yeah.
Yeah,
What-
there's a diagram of speculated growth phases. It's deprived. From what Titibolus has seemingly mapped in detailed anatomical drawings. Honey secretions are taken from a mother and are dripped over a decaying flower, which is then inseminated by Mephistopheles. It is then removed upon blossoming and kept within an artificial womb. Without a womb, it cannot grow. It's unclear what kind of womb is needed. It's evident it must be living, seeking nutrients. After this time, it will hatch into a transparent form and then be fed a series of fiend cores, which eventually cause it to stabilize and grow into a slow semblance of artificial sentience, and act as a homunculi should. Until its slow and inevitable internal degradation after 7 months. Homunculi sprout flowers upon their decay. It's noted that homunculi have been programmed in a sense, leading me to believe that their level of sentience is solely artificial. Many homunculi have rebelled against their assigned masters, and this is because Mephistopheles himself is a bit too rebellious for his own good. They take after Daddy. Nothing more. Commercial homunculi are spawned from Mephistopheles' supply, simply summoned by a caster and reprogrammed. That's what you get from that.
I think there's just the urge to like reach out towards like the projection of Titillus. Is that what I'm getting? Or
Yeah, you get the
what is
sense
this?
you
Like
have no clue. It's just
Yeah.
he's standing there, but he definitely is acting like an NPC.
I think even though he's acting like an NPC, I think there's just the urge to just claw at him.
You go to take a swipe. You do hit hard skin. Like visible, like being skin, existing skin. Hand reaches up and grabs yours. For a second, Gideon, Melania, you just fully see B, no matter the angle you're at. And it shakes you up and down a little.
What was that?
Are there any questions on the lesson?
You think I'm artificial? Do I look artificial to you? Does this sentence look artificial to you? How much I want to kill you right now? Is that the
It just smiles at you.
You dissected my babies.
B, let's just move on, okay?
I have a question.
Nope.
Are you gonna remember this? This is like a log, right? Some sort of memory? Are you gonna remember this?
Simulacra are complex.
Interesting that you use that word in a world where the weave is broken. Is it broken right now?
For you.
But for you?
Okay. Let's keep looking through logs. Why don't we?
Be my guest. Kinda just sits there. As you go to close this log and such and remove your hand, the twitching carcass of a homunculi thing is furled back into the ceiling. The diagrams and everything else taken with it.
Sorry, someone. I feel like I'm forgetting. Did someone use the word Los Anima Mundi before? Or like Anima Mundi before?
No.
Or is that just one of the. Okay, I thought someone said that before, and it wasn't just one of the. Okay.
I, Ethan, know the word. Am I allowed to know it in character?
No.
Okay.
But you can like you can do like the actually if you know like the Latin translation, then you can kind of like basically take it as like the world soul.
Okay.
Seems like maybe that one's pertinent to look at, all things considered.
Okay.
You see the succubi kind of like pawing around her tools a little bit, tapping her foot, starting to go over her stuff.
Better make it quick.
Can I help and distract her?
Ooh.
I was about to say, can I turn to Melania again?
Oh no! She's gonna die of shame and psychic damage.
I have a question for you, not for the villains. So, do they all have names? Yes.
Azazel just kind of like goes to stand behind her and looms over her shoulder.
It's like a line. Once she's done with whatever, you can like move in and do your thing. You're all lining up to talk to the suspect.
I know you care
She
about
just
them,
looked at-
so maybe I can help care about them and their, memory too, because they are inevitably going to. So, just have someone share a bit of the burden. You're so loud. Did it shut you up? Yes! You guys going over?
It takes maybe like 10 seconds for Azazel's face to also grow visibly pained at this.
She's not a bimbo, she's socially awkward right now. She's not good at like playing up the farce.
There's a couple times where he like opens his mouth maybe to try to help her, but then he does not see any way to save this and just shuts his mouth.
Her big thing right now, and I think she's gonna just like project it for a second. I go beneath her mind, and it's just it's all of the reasons that she physically hates me. This is not fun.
Projected in what?
Just
like
the group telepathy. Just so please get them.
I'm not in that.
Frowny face.
We got two especially awkward people trying to distract her.
Yeah, no.
Next book. Well, that makes it more distracting is the thing.
Yeah,
That's true.
The big thing is
Azazel
that
hears none of
Melania's
that.
mostly
He is
awkward.
not in the
Melania's awkward right now
group chat.
because she can just tell how much Rohini fucking hates her. It's so awful.
True.
All right.
All right, next book. Next book.
Los Animamunde? The form of Titibalist. He's up against the glass wall. It's what it is. They're not. Damn it! Punches onto the glass wall. For a moment, it illuminates, and through that reverberating illumination, you see an outline of a door that vanishes quickly. Oh, that's your plan, is it? You don't have the advantage here. That much I can guarantee, breaker of minds. But you still play by the order, don't you? Of course. That's why you do it. Play both sides. You're the strongest. You're the shrewdest. So am I, my friend. So am I. Vivat Inferno. Oh. The log closes. Lainey and Azazel are keeping her distracted, but I am gonna have them roll performance if you guys want to try and get the last one.
I would like to, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Performance and Azazel.
That one's pretty short,
do you want to? You just give the help action, okay?
Okay.
Or do you? I'm trying to save the roll right now.
No, I think you should let me roll.
No.
Yeah, can roll one die and you roll the other die and that just functions as advantage?
Yeah, fuck it. Roll one of the die. Let's see.
Oh.
21.
20. Okay, you actually got the higher one. Okay. So, Azazel and Melania do seem to keep her eyes distracted. Actually, she seems to be softening up a little bit to Melania. The more Melania is genuinely asking about some of the stuff, and she's not all that perturbed by Azazel. So it seems like they're getting something out of her right now. So, you've left of Prima Materia, Glacia, and Mammon for last. The form appears once again. This time, sitting in the air, pondering. Prima Materia, the ubiquitous matter. The stone that is Mercury is cast upon Ethos, exalted in the mountain, resides in the air, nourished by the waters. The sulfur of nature, chaos, Venus, magnesia, Mercury, honey, microcosms, moon, sun, lie, fog, we. I see it as the origin point. Beginning, the great celestials have sown from. The demiurge, oh, formless, nonsensical thing. I speculate both chaos and order are of the crucible, Prima Materia. I note that every being of order, chaos, Mercury, sulfur has a 100% balance within their bodies. The discrepancy is most noted in words. A small, lingering cancer. Some thing beyond, perhaps building the blocks of what we are. Mammon and Glacia, I suspect they hold this material in a prime, functionable form within them. Mammon is unlike any beast that walks the plains. Walking, existing antimatter that stays stable. Is it void? This? Absolute man is a shadow! You old fool! Sorry, darling, your thoughts. When I try to think, just distract me. Go back, swear. I'll get your medicine soon. I know you don't want to hurt me, do you? No materia. Controls, binds. Gives all this nonsense shape. What happens if it's seized fully? It's controlled. Do you control the serpents? Be a whole new... Face blanks out. Just starts staring. Quivering. There's a couple of basic diagrams on sulfur, mercury, the like. Glacia and Mammon, just general like depictions of both of them. Some scribbled notes, speculations, nothing that he didn't really talk about. He's just kind of standing there, tapping his top lip. About that.
Okay.
Unless there's anything you want to say or do or interact with this Tativilis.
I'm trying to think, but I feel like, I mean, he gave us all the information, and any sort of conjecture or like ideas we throw would probably be better for the real actual one. I don't know.
You get the sense that in a way it transfers over.
Okay. So you're trying to find what's the third thing, right? Of order and chaos.
Maybe less of a third thing. Maybe more of the equalizer.
Well, if you are some part of Tativilis, I feel I should ask, why this sort of experiment here? people.
I suppose if we're going to be working on the same page, I believe I trust you all. I think I do. Part of me. Then we could get down to the baseline of it all. As it stands on a basis, the Archdevils, the Box, the Hells are weaker than what is coming for us. They outnumber us. It's all a matter of time before we're wholly defeated. That is, unless find a trump card, an equalizer, nullifier, or even something that could mass scale increase potencies across hell. Now, Sebastian and Mama have a bit of a cornered market of power. They hold abilities the rest of us. But through chains or promises to Daddy, they're need something stronger than an arc.
No, I understood some of the vague ideas of what you were doing. So it's nice to hear you clarify, but that's not what I meant. I meant why this methodology of the balances, of quote, just altering the balances of order and chaos. Frankly, it seems like a dead end.
They're foundational
Or
building
wrong
blocks.
direction.
The foundational building blocks of our very being. The box, that's the door. We harness either in full.
You're thinking a bit small, though, aren't you?
You're right.
Or, I guess lacking depth is the better word.
No, you are correct. No, but the third way is... I don't have my hands on the magnum opus of existence.
Well, it seems like part of the issue is you're not thinking three-dimensionally.
The line between thinking in a broad sense and going mad is thin as paper.
Maybe, but we as beings exist three-dimensionally, right? But what's one of, if not the most powerful forms of magic? From a mortal perspective, at least.
Now I, the dean, have to figure out what you're going at.
Oh.
Dunamancy?
Okay, well, yes.
Okay, I thought so. I was
Chronology. Dunamancy.
Dunamancy.
Fourth dimensional concept. What I'm saying is you're on the line of order and chaos. That thing you're looking for, that magnum opus. It's not going to be along there. It's going to be a third axis. depth. You're not going to find it dancing along the lines of order and chaos.
Pivolis kind of screws with his mouth a little bit. He just kind of, like, considers opening it or not. That third axis you walk.
Wow. No one said reinventing existence would be easy, did they?
Is that your plan? Reinvention.
I'm rethinking things on a foundational level.
Tell me this. In your perfect reality, does hell exist?
Hard to say, mostly because, well, I don't think whatever my idea of a perfect reality may be should be how things be. I don't know if hell would exist in the same way I don't know if ethos would, or anything else. Though if you're asking on a personal level if I have any issues with hell, I really don't. Do you have an issue with hell, or the way it's been designed? Because those are two very different things. Well, but that's an entirely different case. The land, the area is not the problem. The structure is. In which case you just restructure.
We are built upon lies, tangled in lies. The biggest one being that we're remotely powered. You don't realize how much you've shaken us all. All of you. I think it's needed. Truth be told, not a single one of those archdevils could have taken on what you all did in Avernus. They're all weak. We'll be stronger. Maybe more strength. Do something. Anything. Find that third axis for us.
That certainly makes sense, but I do feel like there's a little bit of a flaw with your thinking. You want to escape a system that you still think like. You want to stop heaven, stop everything from happening. But you're still stuck in the hell mindset of consumption and power, the loop. You want to break rules that you yourself live by, think by.
Easy as you make it seem.
No. You should at least recognize the cage you've built around your own thinking. Maybe that's why you haven't found it yet.
Oh, I know where to find it. Turn out like him.
What? I think that's another devil problem.
It is.
Because I think I know how to get what needs to be gotten. The issue is, you can't accept the consequences of it. I think this Spader's the way he is because when he was there, he tried to hold on to it all. And came out with too much. And it overwhelmed him, subsumed him.
You're correct.
I don't think he could process.
He crosses his arms. That's why I knew. Stronger.
No. You're still boxing yourself in. You're still thinking like a devil. You don't need to be stronger. You need to realize that even loss can be illuminating. That it can offer you a perspective, insight you never had before, even with what you had before. You can't lose an eye to see the world.
That's the cruel joke. We're not built for loss. We can't comprehend it.
But I can. My friends can.
He looks at you very deeply. You can comprehend loss.
I have my own issues regarding it, but I found the best way to look at it is to realize something isn't a loss, but a gain from another point of view. New outlook, new dimension.
You think awfully. The fact that everything changes. Sometimes you lose. You just lose. That's something I don't think you understand.
Maybe, but only one real way to find out in that regard anyways. What a big gap between if and is.
Another world. Glass. Crosses his arms. I can't see like you, you can't see like me.
So how about you let me do what I want to do, get my perspective, give it to you, and then you do things from the angle I can't.
Ever shrewd, he curls his face up like a Cheshire cat. Will you kill Mammon for me?
Why do you want him dead? His body?
Yes. That's something I lack. The Philosopher's Stone. You see, he has the ability to change.
Yes. How about this? We kill him with an asterisk. The asterisk being if he really is the only option. Not that I hold any particular regard for Mammon, but I think part of the issue with your thinking is that you think there's one way to do things, so let me work my end a little bit and figure out if it really is the only option on the table.
I appreciate it.
Now, you are, or at least are, connected to or a fragment of the physical Mammon, correct?
The Devilish?
Sorry, I misspoke. Sorry, we were on Mammon. I mean, that was me. That was me, Tony, having a brain.
Tativolus also just has that.
Tativolus
has that effect on people. Yeah, no. Retcon,
I was
you
just
said
having a
Tativolus.
brain moment.
Retcon, you said Tativolus.
I said Tativolus. I don't suppose you could tell your assistant to maybe drop the rule regarding when and where people can go.
Rohini! Why don't you go and alert him to me? You've been a great help to me. I know you don't enjoy when I stick my head into mortal affairs, but... Show them the door. What? Show them the door. They've gotten into your head. They've gotten into your head. Haven't they?
Frankly, you've just been looking for an excuse as near as I can tell.
He just like all over your mouth. Things need to be hidden for progress to be made. He said that. Yes. know what happened last time. In good faith, let you go through with this, boss. You kinda can. Kinda clenches her fist and reaches down for where the key is. He looks at you, Gideon. Just immediately knows that you took it.
Gideon just sort of shrugs and just says, well, I do have permission.
You admire your ambition. Fights your irrationality. She snaps her fingers. Drops her arm. The door appears. Kind of picks up all the abominations from the ground. Cool. She starts to kind of lead everyone out of the room. Turns back. Leave out Inferno. She starts to walk away. Perform with Dativolous gestures.
Listen, well, through the looking glass, I suppose.
You know this is only going to make you black stronger, right?
Or aware.
Have fun with the consequences. You have been presented with a door. All of you.
How could I not go through it?
Let's just bail right now. Let's just bail, you know? I think we've put in enough work for today.
Good point.
We've all done great.
I think Korah will figure things out.
Yeah.
I think Korah will figure things out on his own.
Well, good luck.
Okay, yeah, we go through. We go through.
Dathan, you are first in initiative. What would you like to do?
So,
In front of you, 5 feet
In the-
away,
in the-
there are 2 figures.
okay. Cast negative energy flood 3 times a day. I'm gonna cast that once at the figure on the right. Huh. Fun name.
What do the figures look like?
The figures are... Someone just shot the fuck up.
I'm just saying. Well, I was gonna say you said 5 figures, and I'm just saying
There's
there's
2.
5 of us that aren't Korah.
There's 2 figures.
Okay, I think.
Yeah.
I thought you said 5. I was like, I
Five?
don't like that number.
5.
I misheard you.
Yeah,
I misheard you.
There are 2 figures kind of stalking around you, both like spiraling around you. At some points when they move, they look like one thing at a given time, but they are indeed separate. It is truly and wholly angelically blessed, this thing is. But it spirals around you. You know their names. Amuel, Hethridiah.
I think I'll cast first at Hethridiah. I'll cast negative energy flood. So that is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. On a Constitution saving throw, that is going to be a 25.
Okay, that's 60, but it's half damage. So.
Okay, yeah.
Going on a trip is heartbreaking because I always forget what a D12 looks like.
Amazing.
Oh, Dathan! What the fuck? Okay, so before being halved, it's 43. Halved, that's 21. Yes.
Yep, 21 negative energy flood. You clasp your hands together, and this leprous energy shoots out from underneath your fingernails and goes to strike at this holy thing. It starts to crawl into his being, but he kind of just shunts it to the side. From right behind... Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay, and that was against Aphrodite.
Yeah.
From right behind you, from right in front of you, as Aphrodite is hit by it, he is going to shunt that to the side. His wings push him forward, and he goes barreling towards your neck. He is going to multi-attack you. There is a absolute flurry of feathers and scales at the same time. The lowest to hit was an 18.
All of those hit.
All of those hit? Okay. As there is just a flurry that is, like, let out in front of you, that is going to be that. Okay. And I'm going to need you to roll a strength saving throw for me. 4, actually, technically. But,
okay.
Yeah, 4 strength saving throws.
4 strength?
Yeah, these are 4 attacks.
Okay. Okay, I was like... Okay, the first one's a 24, second's an 8.
Mm-hmm. One of those
is a
failed.
21,
okay.
And... Okay, so the lowest is the 8, and then the second lowest is a 21.
Yep, okay. 8, then you fail. So, Flurry of Wings is going to slam into you, just... A final kick goes from underneath your jaw, smacks your head up into the air, you spittle out this, like, sick from your mouth. And that you are going to take a total of 48 points of radiant damage. Or, sorry, piercing. Half of that is radiant.
How much total? 48?
Yeah, 48.
Okay, half is 24, and then... Because I'm resistant to radiant
Since
damage.
half of that is radiant damage, that's just 24 damage in total.
Okay.
Yep, okay.
Okay, thank you.
Just slams into you and is going to grab you by the neck and kind of, like, push you down against the ground, knocks you prone. With that one that you failed, and is just holding you down, hissing towards you. His split, forked serpentine tongue just gets close to you. Don't struggle, we said!
Mama said to struggle, so I will. I listen.
Come get your virtuous reward. Amuel's turn.
Don't shush me!
Amuel's turn, he goes towards your mouth, and he is going to... He is just going to cast Dull Senses on you. Go ahead and roll a Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 19.
19 is succeeding. You see him go to grab onto your mouth to cover it, and you just bite it off, because you feel him trying to dull your will to keep fighting. What he's trying to do. So that is all that Amuel does. No. It's back to your turn.
Okay. I mean, they're both, like, within a straight shot in front of me, right?
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Then I'll use Plague Wind. I know it's a low D, but...
Plague Winds. And that is what save from that?
I'm on the ground. It's a Constitution saving throw, and then can I use half my movement speed to get up?
Yep, you bat him off. One of them is going to fail. Amuel fails.
Oh, shit, okay. So you're poisoned, but let me roll that cold damage.
Yeah.
Always D12s with these motherfuckers. Okay, that's 40 cold damage. Poisoned, and you cannot regain HP or regain HP when not in the sun.
As he stumbles back, he makes no noise, but the other one, Hephrodia, does bite down with, like, the serpentine, kind of, like, snatching teeth, and just goes, You think you're clever? You think you're worthy?
No, I just want my mom back.
You won't get her back. Cry. Scream. No one's coming for you. You killed the last person in this world.
Not yet.
Next up is gonna be Hephrodia. Hephrodia is going to hit you with a burst of light. He grabs onto your eyelids, forces them open. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, Dathan, you're so bad at con.
It's like you have
Dathan,
leprosy. It's like you have leprosy.
That's a 0. That's a
If anything,
0.
you should have more con, because you're still alive even with the leprosy.
That's a 0.
That is 47 points of damage.
I'm still up,
Radiant.
baby. I'm still up.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You are fully.
Well, yes, I am still up.
You are fully blinded. Your vision is stolen from you. In those moments, you can see nothing but, well, nothing again. Nothingness of the void around you. There's something else in here with you. This is not real in front of you. Somewhere there's someone real. Somewhere there's you. You can see that in the nothing. You can't find it. You can't cope with this. Keep fighting. That is his turn. Next up, we have Amuel. Amuel is going to start fucking punching you.
Alright.
He has 2 attacks. Okay, lowest hit was a 12, second was a 16.
Okay, 12 does not hit, 16 hit.
First one you managed to, like, bat out of the way. Second one's just going to be a total of 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
Just cracking into your own shedding and dying and decaying skin. It is your turn.
Okay. Sorry, I'm pondering. Blind
You
palette.
can also make a check for free, like perception, to see through this nothingness or try to grasp through in any way.
Yeah. So I know conceptually that I will take damage, try to skedaddle, but can I roll to see if running would even matter?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
It's a 21.
You're trying to adjust your eyes to the sheer nothing around you, trying to find a silhouette of someone or something or a sense of being. You don't know. Don't know. Everyone else. As you start to step towards the edge of this door, right as you hit through the other side, you feel the last semblances of knowledge of where each other are vanish from you. Stepping into this darker than dark, this endless nothing. Torturous in your mind. Is anyone saying anything? Trying to do anything?
Charpay's humming to keep herself calm.
Okay. You hear a distant sound, a melody in the darkness. There's someone out there, Dathan.
Mama!
You all hear that. as it echoes through the abyss, you kind of see around you. It more so, it appears through your connection to Jubilex, which is about the only thing you can feel. You feel like an oozing mass instead of a being right now. And that just kind of echoes through you and undulates. It's like you're echolocating. You just hear that scream out in the distance.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi had a blip. We're in the abyss?
You're in the abyss. Or not the abyss,
Yes.
you're in the border abyss. You're in the void.
Yeah. I mean, we still don't remember Korah, right? It's not back yet.
Someone does.
Well, sound like that someone's
Well,
not
I'm
me.
heading
Now that we're here, I think Gideon is just gonna shout out, Korah! You there? Korah!
As you're reaching out for your mother, Korah, for a second, feel your bird talons. Feel your wings, you feel your feathers. Your eyes bristle back. You're not seeing that vision. You're not seeing nothing. You're in nothing. You're not with them anymore. You're not with them.
Oh god, oh god. Oh god, okay, calm down. Calm down, I'm fine. I'm not fine. Okay. Okay, I'm sure.
Korah, it's
Hello?
it's still your turn, but yeah.
Oh god. Oh, okay, do I use the stat block or my sheet?
You can still use the stat block.
Okay. Sorry,
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm going to cast, add a that. One of the big ones. I'll cast insect big, on both of these. Contagion sounds nice, but I want to hit both of them
Both of
because
them.
it
There's
seems like
just
they
one
take.
now.
Oh shit. Okay. Then I'll cast Contagion.
Go ahead. Reach your hand out. Try to cast Contagion towards it. That's a... What save is it? Or which one are you doing?
Well, it's a 22 to hit. I'm doing Contagion.
Oh yeah, it hits and then you. Okay. Yep.
I have Contagion. Yeah,
22 just
So
hits.
does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I believe that's a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Let's
Is
see.
Contagion the one way to rebalance? I can't remember.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's just a higher level spell.
Let's say 31.
Gotcha. Yeah, I couldn't remember for a second.
Shit, alright. Well, can't do anything against the 31.
I will say, the one thing you guys can get a glimpse of, deep within these oozing walls, the thing's barely grounding you. It's like you can only feel connection through a giant nerve end that is Jubilex, growing greater by the second, but down at the bottom, deep down, you feel your arm cast out and try to sling a spell forward, and you see a jolt of Korah's magic illuminate two giant winged heads. Are they serpentine? Are they ape? You're not sure. They are... They're everything. Gnashing maws that look with these endless eyes of pure, unadulterated madness. A madness that you've seen in Gideon, but in a twisted sense. It's just a spiral inward. With him. With us! Is that the end of your turn, Korah?
I mean, I can't barbs that, can I?
You can. You don't have barbs.
Oh, yeah.
You could run like
Well,
crazy because the voice is yelling at you. I don't know.
Let's see, how much damage can I afford to take? My speed's 40.
But you have flight speed. have like 150, don't you?
Yeah, no, but
Yeah, you're 120.
I have 120 flight speed, but I take
Yeah.
damage.
You take the damage for moving as a leprous.
Yeah. Let me see. If I roll. Sorry, I'm like calculating how much damage I could feasibly take.
I mean, in the meantime, you guys can shout literally anything you want out as you see this thing going after Korah.
Can we tell how far we are?
You're pretty far. You're like 120 feet away.
Well, my flight speed is 120 feet, and after doing calculations and rolling all the dice that I need to roll, flying 120 feet would make me take 41 damage, and I am at 44. It's feasible.
You're also gonna have to get past this attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Did you do some boost action? Wait, did you already
Say that again?
You've already actioned.
Did you?
Action's been
I've
used.
already actioned. Yeah.
We could meet in the middle, honestly.
Wait, also, we're in the void right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means we're out of the sanitarium, which means we're away from all the broken weave shit, which means we can just use spells, right?
Theoretically.
Okay, Korah, I have Healing Word and Spare the Dying.
But you genuinely don't know
Okay.
how it'll react in here.
I think I'll
What's the range on
fly.
or Yeah, do we roll into initiative, or how are we doing this? If we
Nope.
want to do stuff.
You're going at the end of initiative. You're all coming in, so you're at the end.
Okay, because I have something I can do if you
Okay.
don't move. If you don't move, I have something I can do.
Are you communicating this to him in any way?
Yeah. I think Gideon will just yell out, try to protect yourself. We're coming for you.
What? Okay.
Because I think my thing, as long as we get to it without you dying, is preferable to you taking 40 damage just by moving, an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
So, hang in there. I don't know. I don't know. Do you know orb? Do you know resilient sphere? Can you just orb yourself? I don't know what you can do.
No orb.
I know it on my actual sheet, but I don't have it even prepared. I will cast Vampiric Touch on the big thing.
You already cast Contagion.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
right, it's the end of my turn. Okay,
end of your
fucking.
turn.
Can I move? How big is the creature? Can I feasibly? How far can I move without proccing? Attack.
Planetary. It's fucking planetary.
Okay. Can I move 20 feet away?
Yeah, you can. You can.
At the very least, okay. Yeah, because 20 feet doesn't make me take the necrotic.
The Demogorgon turns to you all. Everyone roll me a wisdom saving throw.
No,
Yay.
I refuse. I simply
This-
choose not to.
This isn't magical, I take it. This is something else.
He's looking at you.
Is it magical? Is it a magic?
It's magic.
Is it magic?
It's magic.
It is magic. I would love
Is
for
it?
it to be magic.
Okay.
It's not a spell, but
It's
it,
magic,
is,
but is it-
it says turns magical gaze, so it is magical.
Okay, so your
Turns
thing works
magic-
on it, Charpay.
okay.
Your thing works on it.
Okay,
I do
yeah.
have Paladin +5 too.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
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 So we are nearby, even though
Yeah.
we can't tell.
They don't
You're-
stack,
yeah.
does it?
You're
Or
nearby.
there's no
Alright,
way it
I got
stacks.
no, it doesn't. It doesn't
Yeah.
stack.
It's wisdom,
Otherwise, you
right?
just have a full party of paladins just rolling around.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
it's just the higher one takes
We're
priority.
rolling wisdom.
Can I take a
Wisdom.
reaction
Well, actually,
if
that's
we
the thing. You
haven't
can actually.
done anything yet?
Pardon?
Can I take a reaction if
You
we
may.
haven't taken
Yeah,
a turn
you may.
yet? Okay, yeah, because
Yeah, we're not
I'm gonna
surprised,
turn that
so you
into a
can.
charisma save because I fucked that up big time.
Ooh, 31, 24, 29, 27. And that was dirty 20
Your
on
mind
Moloch.
is
Or yeah, that's 21. The DC is 21. Everyone fucking succeeded. This gaze rings out and sends this chill down everyone. You all manage to steel yourselves together, just trying to reach out to the sheer existence that you're all out there. You're all out there and together, for God's sake. The two heads tilt. It is going to make a multi-attack against, following up, it is going to make a multi-attack against Korah. Two tendrils slam forward. Lowest to hit was a 17.
Alright, those will hit.
Both hit. Okay. Both of those are going to hit, doing a total of 28 bludgeoning damage each.
Okay. I'm holding on.
And please make me 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay, maybe not holding on. Okay, so that's a 7 and a 12.
7 and a 12. 2 tendrils go out, and you see them, just for a second, you see Korah down there, form rippling between somewhere this decaying angel and the actual owl looking up desperately towards you all. And you see these 2 tendrils slide out from the darkness, grab and start wrapping around Korah's neck and squeezing, squeezing, squeezing. Your hit point maximum is reduced by the damage you took.
Oh.
Seeping into your being. It's tearing you apart.
Wow.
That's the Demogorgon's turn. Next up. I want everyone else to roll into initiative to see. Actually, does anyone just want to go? Does anyone want to just go?
I want to cast. Gideon wants to cast.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
Yeah, I want to. I want to do shit.
All right, Gideon, go.
Can I do shit?
Go do shit.
I move 30 feet forward, and then I catch Vortex Warp on Korah,
Okay.
which has 90-foot range. So I'm just gonna zoom.
The Demogorgon is going to reaction maddening gaze at you as it sees you starting to cast.
What's the range on that?
The range is 120.
What's the range on that? Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
At advantage because you're a mad creature.
Cool. I love advantage. Let's see. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
25. Its eyes open up towards you and send this shock towards your heart that just for a second you feel your body start to tremble a little bit and turn in on yourself. Your head starts racing. Your mouth starts salivating. You overpower it with this deep flame inside of you. You're still able to cast. And you vortex work.
Alright, well, I just pull Korah over to us.
You
pull Korah over to us.
Your hand. And Korah, you crash into Gideon's arm.
Oh, the fuck out of here.
I'm casting heal.
Alright, you're casting Heal, Moloch?
So, on Korah.
Also, doesn't heal also end all diseases?
It should.
Leprosy
Does it end the
gone.
leprosy?
You are.
I mean, objectively, that's how it works.
Yes,
I'm just saying, that's how it works.
The thing is that you are now holding Korah.
Oh, okay.
Not...
Korah.
As he hits your arms, yeah.
Do you remember Korah?
Yes, absolutely.
I do.
God, yes. Long.
Yeah, you all do.
Nadine, can I make a itty-bitty Arcana check while we're here?
You may. For what?
Well, you know, we just had that whole conversation with Tatibulis. And I feel like, you know, just sort of a dick move not to try to look for things around here and just leave with Korah. I mean, I feel like, you know, research and all that. Oh, fuck my dice. Oh. You know, research. Magical research.
But I also want a
Trying
baseline
to
of
figure
what
out
you
that
want to find.
third. that third thing, you know? I mean, that's what he's been searching for, and he seems to pretty heavily imply that it was maybe in here, but he didn't want to go because he's scared, because he's a bitch, or whatever. And lame. Okay. 31.
31. As you grab Korah, and the rest of you guys start trying to reel yourselves back towards the door, which seems to get further by the second, actually. You start scanning around desperately, looking through the roiling darkness. There's this burning sensation in your chest, too, that is getting worse by the second. You hear this distant... something seemingly sniffing around. Excited to be here. Really, really excited. You hardly even notice that your arm has been moving without you controlling it. Kind of reaching around in the darkness and trying to find stuff. But you're looking around still. You still feel very disconnected from being in the void. You notice white feathers falling nearby. They're coming from behind you, behind where the door exists in space. Get out of here.
Behind the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start moving back, but I think I see something. I'm gonna try to get it before we leave.
Okay. So, wary of Jublex.
What did you say?
Just stay wary of Jublex.
Yeah, okay. Just get moving with Korah.
You're all together again. I'm gonna need everyone to make me a group will check. We're going off of wisdom modifiers here, but it's will.
Gotcha.
Does that count? Or no?
Yeah, it should.
Yeah.
It's a save, isn't it?
Okay, sounds good.
Save.
Is it a
Nice.
save or is it a
Save.
flat wisdom?
It's a group save, and we're looking for more successes than failures.
Okay.
Cool. You got Aura.
And it's not magical, this is just the
This
least.
is just, yeah, getting the fuck out.
Damn, we're good at this.
Okay.
I'm
24,
clear.
25, 27, 24.
Ooh.
The counter. And oh!
I got a 4 on the die.
Yeah, that's okay. The only person who failed was Gideon. So, you guys all start to reach out to grab onto one another. As you do, you feel this squelching going between and underneath your fingernails. Azazel, as you grab onto everyone as well, you also feel it starting to through your body, and your eyes are bleeding something. Maybe it was, you're not entirely sure at this point, but there's this thing inside of you. Don't worry. I'll get us all to safety. You. Thank you. That felt so full. You're my heroes. Can I take your names? They're struggling one another as it's taking out its tendrils and grabbing onto the sides of the door to force you all out. Go together. Let's go together. Satisfy the hunger, rumbling minds me. The two heads still stalk behind you. Where do you think you're going? The door calls for you. Everybody's getting ready for the rapture. The Demogorgon. Basically, you guys are all making your will to escape at this point. The Demogorgon is going to take a legendary action. And is going to, specifically, because all of you guys start rushing towards the door and getting out of it one by one, just forcing each other through, feeling yourselves undulating together as this one massive being. Me! And as you start to pull yourselves through, Gideon, you're the only one that failed. Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
Cool. Also, I mean, I did say I did want to.
Yeah, you're hanging back.
Maybe not a great idea, but I did want to hang back to try to get whatever those feathers are falling from, or at least some of the feathers.
Yeah.
Do I have time to give him resistance?
You're through.
Okay.
Okay. 23.
20. It reaches out behind you, starting to claw its hands and its tendrils through Jubilex's shell around you and starting to get closer and closer from behind. It goes and it takes its tendril and it wraps around you, and you feel one of its heads sniff the back of your neck. You. You almost joined us. I would have accepted you with open arms, but you defy. Listen now. Look at you. Look at you. Another one of the tendrils goes and slips underneath your beard and starts going and trying to grab your head and yank it back and trying to snap it to the side. You're reaching out desperately to try and grab one of the feathers at this point. It's trying to...
Can I try something?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's this might be a pretty awful idea, actually. But I'm gonna try it, so I think I'm just gonna go into my head. And I think in my head I'm just gonna shout down the mind hole, and I think I'm just gonna say, even though it's like you, do you want this thing to be grabbing you? Grabbing us? I'm just gonna sort of shout that down the hole where Hilo's corpse and the thing is.
Hilo runs for you. What are you doing?
Adding a new dimension to the argument.
Your arm. It's astronomical! The weight... the feeling of it. Rolling next to you. The Demogorgon flinches. Looks back and behind you towards the falling feathers. Why are you playing, master? You would let this spawn again? We are your prince, not him. We are your prince. Touch us! Feathers fall wordlessly down as the hand grows and grows and grows. The Demogorgon keeps backing up, trying to untangle itself from you as quick as you can. Gideon, you feel like you're ripping apart.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Gideon just sort of grunts through it all and just says, "Come on, I feel like you should understand. Smart play, isn't it? If you back all sides, eventually one of them's gonna win, isn't it?"
Your hand reaches out. And grabs his wand. Next to you. The thing is not so little anymore. Beautiful corpse. Orcus does not cast power word kill, he casts kill.
On me? Oh, okay.
Of course the Demogorgon.
I see.
The rest of you guys slam through the other side of the door. You feel your bodies again. You fall to the ground. There's ooze coming out of your orifices. You guys can breathe again. Gideon's hand in one part of the door. It's twitching as if it's in rigor mortis.
I'm gonna grab it and haul it through.
Feels like you're lugging it out. Can't even move it an inch alone.
Okay. Try to help?
You go grab it too. Still doesn't budge.
I mean, we all
Is it
gotta
just,
try,
like-
don't we?
Black shadow in there, like a wall of dark.
It's just a wall of dark.
Okay, I'm gonna try to just cast a fire in there, see what happens.
It vanishes. Just hits nothing.
There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there.
I'm assuming I can't do anything right now.
You can try.
Can I cast telekinesis to try to levitate myself out?
You can't. You can't. Roll a strength saving throw on that.
Okay. Oh, strength? Ooh. I'm not good at those.
Everyone else is trying to pull too, so this is gonna be a group strength. Group strength.
Okay. Does the fact that we are holding his hand give Paladin aura?
Yes, it does.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Interdimensional aura.
All this aura is gonna pay off.
We're all rolling?
Oh, I fucked it up so bad.
Yeah, I'm not hopeful. It's happening.
What's the total? What's the total?
Get it, please, 20,
That's
don't
fine.
hyperventilate. But not 20? Did you hear?
Good.
Rolling
Don't
on your
listen to
dice
that. Don't listen to anything
works.
we're doing.
It
Just
works.
don't pay attention to the
works.
rolls channel. Just focus on that.
If you blow your dice hard enough, they will roll well. That's how that
Hey,
works.
yo.
You all.
Okay, but that's immediately canceled out by Cece, right?
You all.
No, don't worry about me.
Yank. Pull with every inch of your being. Eventually, you guys start slipping. First to Charpay. Coated in sweat, dry from the humming. You're too weak from all of that. You can't get a grip. So if you're still stinging right now, Moloch and Azazel, you grab. And you're, at this point, just like using your legs as much leverage against the wall as you can. Moloch, you only have one arm to work with, and no matter how strong it is, eventually... Azazel, you have your knees braced against the door, just grabbing onto this arm and pulling it as hard as you can. You're staring face to face with that haunting vision of the void. Again. You keep pulling. You keep pulling. You keep pulling. Gideon, you cast telekinesis and start pulling back. Feeling the sensation. You feel someone out there grabbing onto you. Your hand starts to move. Your fingers start to grip on. There's something happening below you. You can't make heads or tails of it. Something's being cast. Things are happening. There's a fight. Oh god, your body. Oh god. You close your eyes and you're... What's going through your head? What are you even holding on to right now? What emotion? What's trying to get you out of here?
I think Gideon doesn't know what he grabbed. All he knows is he grabbed something that he grabs what he thinks he needed to grab. He grabbed what was falling from the feather. That's all he's really processing right now. And he's just trying to move forward as hard as he can. He knows that there's something here. He's grabbed onto something important, so he needs to do something with it.
Gideon! Hilo is like crawling to you right now in the mindscape. He's got his hand on your leg and he's shaking you. You can't! You can't!
Why not?
It's gonna kill you!
Give me a hand.
Hilo grabs and starts pulling too.
Yeah, I think Gideon's gonna just shout out and just say, "Oh, you two, where are you? Come on, you haven't said much, but I know you're there. You're somewhere around. You just haven't said anything. Want me to call out your name? Original Sin. You gonna help or are you just gonna work?"
A beak falls down next to your form. My name?
I wasn't sure which one of you made it in. Come on. You know the game here. You betray me, I betray you, but we help each other the whole way because we think we can outsmart the other one. Last time it didn't go so well for me. Or those around me, I should say. Say my name first.
Okay. Gideon.
I didn't realize we were dropping honorifics and last names.
You know you're not worthy of it.
And what would make me worthy of it in your estimation?
Intermediate left, a beautiful framework in you. I'll let you win. Just say it.
Alright then. Bazuzu.
Your eyes roll. Something's happening. You don't know what it is. All you feel is the wind, hot, writhing wind around you, speaking up your being. Zazel. You're dragged forward and pull Gideon out.
Probably with the strength he was pulling, they
They
get a little bit of blowback.
Fall on top of each other, yeah. You feel the weight of a corpse on top of you.
Wouldn't be the first one.
But still.
I guess it's nice to feel at all.
He shoves the corpse off of him, and then he just, like, what's the position? Like, not exactly like curled up into a ball, but like you're trying to survive an earthquake. That one, tornado warning. Yeah, and he just focuses on breathing.
So can I get up or do anything, or?
You can.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna look down at my hands.
There's this horrible thing. They look the same as they did before you went in. They're a shell. Or a shell.
Do I know what I feel like is missing from me?
Do you want to burn something? Starve.
Did I get anything out of the void? Did whatever I grab on, do I still have whatever I grabbed onto in there? What is it?
Sleek white feather. Almost taunts you at how simple it is.
When I was Dathon, was I able to see what color my feathers were at that moment?
Ashen gray.
Okay.
I think through the connection I have with Azure, I think I'm just gonna reach through and I'm just gonna say, Am I alive right now? Am I real?
Azure grasps at you. You see the little appendage hands moving. You don't get anything back, though.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna sort of like squeeze the hilt of the dagger a little bit and then just sort of get up.
I think, yeah, Melania's immediately got her hands on your shoulders. kind of just like pulls their hand down your cheek and just like wraps you into a hug.
I think Gideon sort of limply hugs her back, but he's still just looking at the feather in one of his hands.
You all look around the room. The remnants of that immaterial agony, they're gone. You have regained your three-dimensionality. There's a squirming inside you all, though. Oozing from your fingertips. Forced. Powerful. You're out. It's that thing. Stronger than it was.
What have you done? What have you done? You came into the thing. This isn't even real. This isn't real. What did you?
Azazel, can you explain now why you needed that painting?
He doesn't say anything.
Oh.
This isn't real. This is real.
No, this is very real, Korah.
No, you're all dead. Every single one of us is dead. I was the last one. And then I died. None of this is real. These feathers are fake. These feathers are fake. You shouldn't have followed me in there. You should have left me to my fate. You should have gone on.
Didn't do that.
You should have. You should have. No, it wasn't logical, was it?
Well, should have doesn't mean much of anything right now.
It wasn't logical that we did. This thing, I need these feathers off of me. I don't feel right anymore.
Lania runs over and grabs your hands before you do what is on your mind. We need to, we need to sit down.
Please just take them off.
We need to sit down.
Let's regroup at the top tower.
On shaking heavy legs. At your own time, each you begin to walk, feeling like your blood has been coagulated into sludge. Every movement is low and heavy. We're gonna end this session off here.
Damn.
Let's do some closing fucking remarks. Good lord, Jesus. What? Starting us off, Tony. What is one thing you learned, and what is one roleplay moment you liked? Ooh. Do the thing!
Tony, it's late. I need you to use your words.
Tony.
I don't know. I mean, did we really learn all that much this session? I feel like we didn't do that much, so, you know.
Orcus.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Orcus.
I guess he appeared. I guess we learned that Orcus is around. He's doing stuff.
The Demagugu,
Pazuzu. Very packed session.
The boys are
The
back in
Google.
town.
I liked, in terms of roleplay moments, I just like Korah on the Void. That was crazy.
Why?
Kiki going crazy mode in there.
If there's two people in this damn ass campaign that love going crazy in the void. Alright, Ethan.
Ethan. Hi, I'm Ethan. One thing I learned. No, wait, hold on. My favorite roleplay moment was Melania being so awkward with the succubus. And I guess, yeah, we learned her name. I think that was the most important thing.
Yeah,
We learned
it
the
was.
succubus name.
And what's her name?
I don't remember now, but we did learn it.
It's Rohini.
Rohini! I always remember my bad bitch name.
Alright, Ro, what's one thing you learned? What's a roleplay moment you liked?
I learned some sick ass shit about mercury and sulfur. Yay. Man, God bless Ines and B. That one bit with the little thingamajig with the child pinned to the wall and that stuff. I enjoyed Ines going ham on that.
Yes. Cool. Kiki.
Ah. I guess Korah possibly used to be a fucking celestial from a previous cycle. Killed his mother, who was the last person other than him still alive, and then they tried to crush his body into one of those little gotcha balls that you get at like a roller rink. Turn him into a fiend. Congratulations, Belial. It's a boy. You should gotcha ball.
Yay.
One roleplay moment I liked it when Charpay. I like the little Charpay moments. I wasn't here for some of it, but when I was just here observing, fun.
True. I'm Dean.
Yeah.
I learned that I learned that Gideon can just make decisions that just make me go like,
Yeah.
what the hell?
What do I do?
Like,
about
I
this?
planned for it. I knew some crazy shit was gonna happen. The second I give Gideon access to the void, he just, like, decides to do 10,000 kickflips. Crazy. But
Sometimes you're in a bad situation, so if you just make it even more insane, it eventually just all works out.
yeah, so true. We
Like,
learned
look,
this.
if you're stuck between two demon lords, just throw on a third. You know?
4 even, fuck it.
How many were there? There's so many. Yeah, because fucking Jewel has...
Too many.
Jewel
No, that's like the main team.
the Demogorgon and Orcus.
It's like a family reunion. They should be happy that this happened.
We should throw in Kotechi then.
Yeah, because Seshi just comes back. Oh god. Roleplay moment I liked. I mean, I really like the small Azazel thing of just like, I'm gonna sit in the corner and dissociate. Azazel was going fucking through it. Rest in peace,
Yeah,
buddy.
I was like 2 seconds away from just like screaming bloody murder once we got to the abyss, but my aunt is also home, so...
Hey, never forget, everything is your fault, Azazel.
True.
I did also want to
Nice.
pull out an apology, but unfortunately, the demons.
The demons. It's okay, next session. Apology video from every...
True.
Big
true.
apology session. Alright, Cece.
Hello. I learned that featherless Korah is on the horizon, and it's a beautiful mental image. I love to see it. Let's do it in a way that's
We should
not
love the
like
ball.
painful. We
For
can just get out
reference.
like the scissors,
Okay.
help them out.
For reference, it's like a humanoid, like human. Not
Oh, it's human under the
Yeah.
even better.
Yeah.
Even better.
Oh the man!
It's not a bald owl.
Well, he's a bald man, and that's what it's all about.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put out an image. It's not this.
Behold,
I'm
a
sad that
man.
it's not, but there's nothing better than a bald man.
True. Alright, okay.
Man, I rolled a moment.
Oh yeah, sorry.
so sorry. It kills me every time Kiki says "mama" in the voice that you do.
Oh.
It's so good. It's so saddening.
Mama?
It makes me feel so intense emotions.
Mama?
It's so good. Ugh.
It is so
I'm
good.
not your mama, Korah. I'm sorry.
But Charpay is mother.
True.
Hang on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Happy
No,
Pride.
I did it wrong. I did it wrong.
He,
Charpay.
he heard a woman.
mean, are you in-
Charpay is mother.
Yes.
He heard a woman humming and was like.
Are Charpay and Kelsey looking for adoptions? Are they looking
Potentially.
into adoption?
If I'll ask her.
Cora
Have
looks
you thought
up.
about adopting a
Papers,
fully grown
please.
bird?
That's the best thing, because then you don't have to deal with raising a child. That's just you're undoing the mess that's already been done. None of it's your fault.
Twitch chatter, BM0.
Yeah.
What is your name? BM002606. Crazy name, by the way. It says the Vology video is gonna be with a ukulele, and you have to make a melody. It's true. Everyone bring the ukulele.
I'm
this
no
next
longer
session.
playing arrows. What is this? Why am I still getting?
What do you mean no longer?
It's
He's
even
coming
more
back, right?
imperative that you have the ukulele.
Okay. Inez, are you gonna type yours out? Or you wanna say it? There you go. What's one for play woman? And one thing you would.
When the thing I learned, sulfur exists. I didn't
Yeah.
know that. That was the.
That's
order
fair, honestly.
sequence. Roleplay moment. It's been mentioned 10 billion times, but every time Korah yells for his mom, thumbs up. EB.
This game is all about mom
I always
issues
forget-
and daddy issues.
Yeah, I always forget that like regular real world minerals exist in cursed ones. So I feel like shouting out the fact that we learned what sulfur was is a highlight because genuinely didn't think it was real. I did not think it was real.
Alchemy, guys. Alchemy.
I think the only other mineral we know of is a fictional one. This is the first
Yeah.
time we've ever had a real
Gold.
mineral. It's wonderful.
Gold, silver.
Well, two real minerals.
Not real.
There are more. There are so many more. There is a bountiful harvest of minerals for you all to explore. All right. Well, thank you guys. so
Not
much.
anymore.
I don't
Not
know.
anymore. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning into the session. We'll see you next time. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
I love this fan.